Hello everybody, welcome. So we're gonna dodge this one. So we have a jungle Leona. She's not gonna be able to clear camps. So he's probably fishing for a dodge. Okay. We'll wait a second. I'm kind of want to try out like Bard a little bit. Some I'm not promising I'll be able to play Bard. We'll see if we can find the situation for it, but might be fun to try that out. Okay, let me pop out the chat here. Now, okay, I'm gonna get back in around there. I just didn't want that troll to be in my lobby again. If someone else dodged, I think it was probably the troll guy, but if it was somebody else. Let's get rid of Jen. We might be giving up Kale, and I might regret that, but Kale is a less popular pick. She's still popular, but Jen's like literally every game. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, Nagarake. Do I accept Bitcoin? No. I mean, if you know a way that I could, then I would, but I don't. It's great to see you again. The troll was the Leona. She got placed in the jungle, but she was asking for a switch top, and the top laner never said anything. And then finally, she said, "Okay, I'll play jungle," and then she locked in Leona jungle, which I don't think is viable, especially given the fact that she was asking for a switch, didn't get a response, and then deliberately said, okay, I'll play jungle. Like, it sounded to me like, alright, I'm gonna troll you guys then. Yeah, I do. You can donate via PayPal, and they take a lot less if you do want to make sure that I get the most out of it. I mean, it's just like Jungle Leona is nowhere near viable. I don't like. She can't even clear the camps. I'm pretty sure because she doesn't proc her own sunlight stuff. If she procced her own sunlight, then she might actually be pretty good in the jungle, or at least like pretty viable. But Oh, cool, man. Congrats. Yeah, it's always great when you can come hang out with us. I'm trying to roll back the time a little bit. Yeah, I can give you that. There should be a PayPal link in the description. But yeah, PayPal only takes... they take a flat amount, but it ends up being somewhere around like 10%. No, less than that. Like 5%. And YouTube, no, even maybe even less than that. I think it's somewhere between 5 and 10%. YouTube takes 30%. I don't know all the details about it, but I like all of the I think there's very, very few DLC that I do not like. And Skaven's my favorite race. So I'm going to be on board with that. I think I've already got somebody who's donated for the Skaven. And Wood Elves are pretty fun. I haven't seen everything they've done with the Wood Elves. But the Wood Elves are alright. Skaven, though, are my favorite. So I'm going to enjoy that for sure. I like stuff that can expand pretty quickly, like Skaven, and they can occupy almost anywhere. Okay, thank you, Zach. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's been a little weird. I've had people complain about that. I don't know. Maybe I can try to open up like a, I don't know, what's the I can't remember the name of it. Patreon or something like that. I don't know. PayPal's nice though, like when it works, because it has the least fees. Yes, it's like January 8th or something, I think, is new season. Remember, any gains that you get now are likely going to carry over to next season, though. Like, it does, depending on how they do their soft reset. Because a large part of where you start next season is predicated on where you were at the end of the preseason. So even if you ended the last season proper, last season 10 at Silver 4, even if you ended in season 4 or at Silver 4, if you can get up to like Gold 4 by the end of the preseason, you will be placed as though you were Gold 4. So you'd be likely to start at either like Silver 4-ish probably versus starting at Bronze 4. So they do have Lux. Damn it, one of my meeps went middle. That's pretty annoying. So yeah, I think you should try to, always recommend that people try to do the best they can, like during the preseason. Okay, she's trying to get cute. I dropped like an auto there. Oh no. Never mind. It's about even, actually. Okay, that's fine. Do I own Lux on the Smurf account? I don't remember. Please tell me she's not dead immediately upon walking into lane. She is. Surprise! She is. I didn't think she'd be running. I mean, I should have warded that bush, and then maybe we would have killed her too. She didn't use her flash, though. I think maybe right there she flashed. I don't see how she got out of that without a flash, though. I guess I could have gotten Swiftness boots. Boots are pretty important. I mean, what do you want to do, man? Okay. I mean, I just walked up and harassed him several times, and she didn't even look like she was pretending to want an auto attack there. Okay, Rek'Sai's top. Can we? I'm like 99% sure that's not warded. I might try out Ionians here. Well, yeah, I might try out Ionian so that I get more ults, because I should be able to ult Lux, and we should be able to kill her pretty much every time. I should pop 6 off of these meeps also. Okay, so she probably backed here.
My in-game name on the NAR server is PokeTrainUnunu. Can you do a VOD review of my Thresh victory from the 20th of November 2020? I think I played well, but I want to know if you have tips for me to climb. I want to reach Gold 1 or higher this season.
Sure, sounds great. Thanks so much. Ah, yes, I think we may have talked via email. I can't remember. Or if this is somebody else. I get so many emails every day. But, yeah. Absolutely. I'm happy to try to help you out. Wish Kane would come down here, but small piece of advice. Go for the person that your support CCs. Sounds wild, but yeah. I mean, my ult is almost back up, which is good, but I might just need to go gank this Anivia because I don't know if I trust this Samira. This has been 2 or 3 like really bad sequences with her. Oh my god. They are just running all over us. Fucking kidding me right now? Get out of here. Save the shit warded, is that it? How did she know? Really? Kane? Where the fuck is this guy? Like, seriously? He's just goofing around with a Nivea middle? Like... Damn, if he would have rotated, I think maybe we could have killed the Rek'Sai. It's like, unbelievable. Unbelievably, like, disengaged from the map. But no, Clan Molder looks cool. We'll have to see. No, you can't do anything to get out of a Bard ult. It's considered a stasis. We're pretty much effed this game. Like, Vayne's so fed at this point. Somehow they've had enough priority to just keep Vision the entire game, which should not be a thing. Just throw it up. That's it. It sucks too because we had a really good comp, but this guy's just terrible at 86. And Vayne's just like so far ahead. There's just no coming back. Vayne's super hard to hit with stuff. That's why she's so difficult to deal with for a lot of supports later on if she gets fed. A lot of engaged supports. We're back at the minus 22. Ugh, it's so annoying. Oh, these guys are even duoed? What? The old 2-11 duo. Jesus. Okay, I mean, I didn't have a great game either, but that's kind of a thing with Bard. I don't know. I could maybe have roamed. I think that the swiftness would be alright, but I don't know. I mean, that would have been hard for Rakan too. Maybe as Zyra, I could have dominated the lane harder early, but like, Lux is historically pretty decent into Zyra. I don't know. That was a tough one. It was a bit of a diffy. Alright, did you email me the replay already? Sometimes it puts it in like the trash. I don't know why it does that. It lets so much spam through, but then sometimes these things end up in the trash. Getting so many lately. It's hi, the strategy professor. We want to pay for advertisements on your channel. Blah blah blah. What do you mean look at your page? I can't in the client. I can look at like your op.gg, but that's not the that's I can't download the video. I don't think. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe sometimes on op.gg it lets you download certain videos, but It doesn't look like I can do it on any of mine. I think it might be a feature, like you might have to have the app and have it connected through the app or something. Not really sure. I feel like watching some sports highlight stuff, and now it keeps like recommending like sports gambling stuff to me. It's like, hey man, you like watching sports? You want to gamble? Okay. You should just go to, I'm not sure, make sure obvious stuff, like that you have enough room on your hard drive and all that kind of thing. But as far as I know, if it's not anything like super complicated, it should be, you just hover it and then you right click it. Now, you said it was from the 20th, right? So that should be this patch. If it's on a different patch, then it won't let you do it. But if it's from this patch, if it's like preseason, then you should be able to do it. Yeah, Bard didn't feel great, but part of that was also just, I don't know, that person either was auto-filled or just was having a bad game, or there was something going on there. It's not that great on Samira. He's had some good games. But who was the person that was in his guild or whatever? I don't see him playing any other games with that person. Outcast. But they had like the same gamer tag or something. Oh, he's played 2 other games with that person. I don't know. Just bad games, I guess. Oh, yes, yes. Yeah, you were... Okay, so you were the person who emailed me a couple of days ago. Okay, good. Sorry, there's so many different screen names and emails and stuff like that that... I got turned around. I got turned up. As the kids might say. I don't think that's what they mean when they say getting turned up. Getting turned. Kids these days with all their turning and turning. No. Akali? Shit. Well, I was gonna ban Jen. Are they really going to break out the Twitch support on us? Does this guy know what's going on with Samira? I was scared after last game. Lee Sin's pretty not great. Why does he want Swain support?
Feel the thorns embrace.
I don't know why he's so, like, obsessed with that pick. It's like our top laner calling for Swain support, like, over and over and over again. Oh, God. Okay, so it's like Poppy support, I think. Did he literally dodge because... No way. Is he that fucking dumb? I don't know. I'm not too sad. Honestly, if he is, I'm not sad that he dodged. It's like, dude, you have op.gg. You know I'm like 80% win rate on Zyra, right? Like, I assume everyone in Platinum looks everyone up. I mean, that's probably not a safe assumption, but it's like... I mean, Swain's not the worst pick in the world, but, like, Zyra has a better win rate than him out in the open, too. Not much. It's like 0.5%, but it's like, I don't know. I don't get why he's so obsessed with that pick. It's like, it's an okay pick, sure. I think I have it, like, tier 1 or tier 2 in my last video. It's going to go down a little bit with the nerfs. This coming patch, probably. Maybe not. But it's like, I don't think it's that much better than Zyra that it's worth, like, spamming the chat and freaking out. Especially when you're not even the ADC. Like, it's not even anyone that has synergy with it. Right? If it was, like, Jhin or something, Jhin has very good synergy with Swain. Because, you know, they can line up their CC and chain stuff together and all that. But it's like, he's a freaking Ornn top that's, like, screaming for Swain support. I don't know. It's just really weird. Hey, thanks, Edgar. I appreciate it. Well, we have 2 AoE ults anyways, with Zyra and Ornn. You have to get pretty fed to be considered tanky as Swain support, I think. Like, you really would need, like, 2 or 3 items. You don't even have Rod of the Ages anymore. So, the main item that I think a lot of Swain supports would take is Leandri's, and that doesn't have any health on it. So, you got Hourglass, I guess, but I don't know. What made old Swain tanky was Rod of the Ages. It's a big part of it. But yeah, it's just the Leandri's Azakana Mass combo. which is alright, but if you go for that mask, then you don't have Hourglass. I don't know. It's not bad. It's okay, but... I think Zyra is just much more lane dominant.
My genius will be understood.
If you constantly land your hook on people, you can get kills, you know, early in a kill lane, but... I don't know. It's just so weird. I've never had anyone... I'm trying to think. It's hard to say never when I've played like at least 8,000 games of League, but it's extremely rare for people in other roles to like call for you to play that much to play a champion that's like not very clearly mega OP. It's not like a 55% win rate champion. It's like a you know, relatively obscure pick. I mean, Janna's very good with Vayne. If we run into double poke, it's gonna be annoying, but... I mean, it's not that Swain's the worst thing in the world. He's alright. Like I said, it's just like not... He's not good enough to justify freaking out that much. Damn it, Twitch is annoying. Because I have no way to like interact with him later, so if he gets really fed... Okay, it's Twitch support. It's like this cute flavor of the month build. Jeez, so many people are dodging in Platinum tonight. Like, what the hell? Dude, if I wanted this many dodges, I'd play on my freaking Diamond account. Come on now. Alright, let's wait a second. Well, I mean, it's Shade, man. I mean, it's not that hard for me. I just play Recon. Damn, that sucks, DM. Okay, sounds good, S1B. Kind of already getting tired of Vayne. Just a couple of games against her. I kind of banned out our guy here. I think is Samira. Oh, he's not very good on Samira. Should have Porofessored him first, I guess. But I mean, they may have picked Jhin anyways over there. Yeah, that's really bad. This guy's good on Nico. I don't think Nico's great in the meta right now, but... Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's the... Is he a jungle main? He's just kind of all over the place. He's a sampler. And there's 2 people on our team where their entire account's under 50%. Oh, they're switching probably. Does this guy even play Lilia though? It's like 0-1 Lilia, 0-1 Senna. First time Ilaoi top. Super off meta mid laner. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Brandon. I appreciate it. I've been as high as number 8. Earlier in the season, I was number 8 on the Diamond account. We had like a 70% win rate or something on him. Yo, what's up, Black Falcon? Yeah, it's hard to crack into the top 100 unless you're diamond. It can happen, but at least according to League of Graphs. Because the higher your rank, like that's like the biggest determining factor. Certainly one of the biggest determining factors in your overall ranking.
You're scared. Good to know.
Ramus, eh? I'm tempted to play something like Soraka here. Janna's probably better, but we're gonna get poked out by Karma.
The Tempest is at your command.
Oh, I forgot this is the Diamond account also. No, we gotta scout this out. I mean, the Diamond account's not even that much higher than the the main at this point. It's like 3 divisions higher. I'm probably still... No, we've got... they had been putting me against a lot of Platinum people. I mean, we have good picks. This guy doesn't really play Jhin, but... should be fine. This guy's a support main who's filled his jungle. It's not great, but... this guy's also... what? Why are there 3 support mains? Oh. Wait, this guy's the shit. This thing, like, the order's wrong on all these. I guess that's fine. We're gonna get poked in lane, though. I think... yeah. Yeah, that's the standard on Janna. It's mandate. Hard carry support's that even possible? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Couldn't hard carry that Bard game. That one ended up going like 4-20. Hey, what's up, Yui? Sorry, I saw that as well. Asks how to hard carry under as support. I actually have a whole video on that. I don't know if we have it linked or not. Hey, thanks, Gorek. Yeah, we're always going to keep going. Still contributed to society. That's an interesting way to phrase it, but thank you. Yeah, still doing league, still teaching teaching at the university. I mean, they're not... it doesn't look like most of them are on, like, their mains either. Or at least they haven't been playing on those mains for a while, so... we picked Janna specifically against Ramus. But yeah, Mandate's the best. I can't log on to your client and look at it. Will it let me do... I mean, I guess I can try. I don't know if I've tried looking up someone's... Maybe. I mean, I've never tried that before. But yeah, I can point you to a video about that UE. I mean, there's not like a single answer to that. How do you win? I mean, it's the same thing that you do in higher elo. It's just you control vision, do the best that you can in the laning phase. I'm just gonna go ahead and get Relic Shield here. Control vision, do the best you can in the laning phase. Yeah, we do all have domination second.
As you wish.
I didn't think it would let you download other people's replays, but I can try.
Minions have spawned. Swiftly.
But yeah, Brand's alright. I just think Zyra's more consistent with her plants, has better vision control for later. Like, there's just a lot of reasons why I prefer Zyra to Brand. But they're both okay. The plants, like, giving you vision is a very big deal. Because later on in the game, it's, you know, that's one of your biggest flaws is, like, a squishy support in general is trying to, you know, get vision control. Because they can just, you know, hang out in bushes and kill you instantly.
In harmony.
I'm not going to hit her that hard just because I don't have Airy or Scorch or anything. We're just kind of playing for mid to late game. Trying to keep it balanced so it doesn't crash on us. Yeah, I think that's exactly right, Curry. I mean, Aerie is really good, like, if you think you're gonna be able to, like, hard dominate early, but...
Swiftly.
Fuck. Karma's over there. Please don't rotate. Please don't rotate. I think they're rotating.
As you wish. In harmony.
Okay, well, at least the wave's in a pretty good position. But yeah, Guardian, especially, like, if they have a lot of assassins and stuff, it's just better in the mid game. It's just Aerie gives you a better early game if you think you're going to hard dominate early, but into Karma, that's, as Janna, you're not going to hard dominate early, most likely.
An ally has been slain.
Is Rammus up? I don't know if Rammus is up there or not.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Oh, it's Tank Rengar?
As you wish.
Okay, I mean, Rammus is going to come rolling up here in a second. I'm just dead, aren't I? Fucking hell. Well, that's a pretty obnoxious combo. That Karma speeds herself up and runs at me.
With ease.
So I would have to tornado her to get away. Or, but then if I do that, then Rammus gets to hit me with his ball. So, that's pretty annoying. I hadn't thought of that.
Breathlessly.
Shut down.
Come on, Jen. No, we're Talon. No, I'm not sure what's going on with Talon. Oh, what a gangster. Okay. Well, that was very good. I kind of gave up on that play early. I didn't think about the Jhin or the Shin TPing down.
Swiftly.
Killing spree.
Huh. Alright, so I might have to get like a redemption or something here.
An ally has
To try to counter the Karthus.
rampage.
I could have maybe also gotten Locket instead of Mandate. I'm not sure about that on Janna.
Shut down.
The Staff of Flowing Water is like not insane on Jhin. How do I not have my wards yet? Okay, I just got them. Pretty sure we're about to get flanked. I don't know why she's going around that way. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you should have listened to me. But I do have ulti hunter, so I am going to get more ults than your average bear. Probably.
As you wish.
Okay, Rammus is middle.
For tranquility.
Staff Ardent. What do you mean AP second? Because Staff and Ardent have a lot of AP on them.
Swiftly.
Probably, I mean... Like, what's the other AP option? Talking like...
With ease.
I mean, I don't... Are we talking Cosmic Drivers? I mean, I don't know what we're talking about. Damn, I could have stayed for part of that.
Upon
Shut
the
down.
Yeah.
Killing spree.
Because, like, I mean, like, Staff of Flowing Water in particular gives you, like, 90 AP. If you get a second, so it's hard to imagine, like, which item you would get that'd be reasonable. Like, Rylai's or something? I mean, Rylai's might be more likely to give you the stun, maybe? I'm not sure how that applies or stacks. Holy shit, what the fuck? Wow, I guess I should have ulted faster. Okay, my bad. I didn't think they were going to delete him that fast, because he's like tank. I'm getting another ward anyways, which is why I just dropped that random one there. I should have warded more upriver on the way out. I feel like that's not that good. Cosmic Drive? I mean, Cosmic Drive had... I've talked about the sort of what I think about Cosmic Drive with Rakan before. It's like... The components are very, very good. So if you're in a game and you're not sure if you're going to be able to complete your second item or not... if you're not sure if you're going to be able to complete your second item, Cosmic Drive can be pretty good. Just because the components are so nice, so it can give you like really good sort of power spikes. Like just like mid-range power spikes after you complete, you know, Mandate or whatever she's getting, then you know, you can get multiple CDR items building up to it. So I can see it from that perspective. Like, it has the best components of almost anything. Fuck. But as far as like completed item, Staff of Flowing Water is the best. But it does suck to build Staff of Flowing Water because Forbidden Idol is such a garbage item right now. So it's like basically you're gonna have a better build path for like maybe 7 minutes or something. What? Okay, I wasn't sure if he was going to make it, so I was just trying to tap him with a little bit of that. Okay, I've got to get a Mikhail second. This fucking Rammus.
As you wish.
He's getting QSS. Oh, he's getting kind of the wrong items. I mean, there's so many items that can be good on Gen. It's really hard to go wrong, but I do think that the Omni-Vamp item, Eclipse, plus Collector is really like a better build, but I don't know. Maybe like that build that he's going is better against tanks. I'm not sure, because they do have 2 tanks on their team. Okay, I see Rammus' tops. This is pretty safe, I think, to go through here. Okay.
Gale winds unleashed.
Okay. Yeah, he shouldn't have hit that. I mean, I guess that stops like Rengar from TPing on us, but if Rengar runs in, I'm just dead. I should have just backed sooner. I totally wasn't even thinking about the Karthus. Oh, Karthus, huh? He's got 6 kills. Well, that item seems really bad on him. Right? I mean, I don't know what else. The fucking... Whatchamacallit, the... Night Harvester would be better on him, right? I don't know. It seems weird. Anyways, okay, what do we get? We could get Mikhail's. It does have a small heal component, and it does... I think I just kind of have to go for Redemption, though. Once they buff Moonstone, that's actually going to be pretty big. I mean, Janna is very good with Mandate, but, like, these kinds of games where it's, you know, where you want the extra healing, Moonstone might be better. Eventually. Right now, it's not. Moonstone's terrible, like I said it would be. Ever since they previewed it. It's like, it's a really strong idea. The numbers just aren't there. It's just too low. Especially considering how many Grievous Wounds are out there. Rengar's dead, so it should be alright to do that.
Upon the wind.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm kind of off sides. Maybe I should have gone bottom with them. I don't know. Because, yeah, I don't have the Baron buff to apply Baron to middle or anything.
Swiftly.
Kind of thinking I could just try to keep up pressure middle. I mean, on paper it seems good. Like, it's got, like, if they're low health, like 300 burst with the dash. The problem is just shield bow's so OP. I think Eclipse is the best one right now. Until they nerf it again next patch, then we'll have to reevaluate, but... Yeah, 90 seconds is a long time. I mean, that's the same as Shield Bow. So, like... I mean, it's alright. I feel like Eclipse is better, though. I mean, I don't know the stats on it, but... I mean, yeah, I mean, useless might be a strong word, but at the same time, it's like... Jin's almost at 55%. I mean, there's just so many good options on him. I think this is the build. The Eclipse plus Collector is kind of the build that's really starting to take off. Yeah, I mean, Eclipse is 56% win rate on him. And then Collector's 58. It's quite a bit higher than most other items. Ghostblade's kind of in there. But yeah, it's just the crits sort of feel bad. I don't know. Like, this makes your ultimates and your W and your grenades and stuff just hit so much harder with the lethality. And then it gives you the movement speed that you want. Like, it just gives you a lot of good stuff. A lot of people actually do go the Gale Force. Gale Force apparently is better than Shield Bow. Yeah, it's not cool to tell people to kill themselves, especially in 2020, man. People have enough mental health problems right now anyways. Okay, let me see. I know you would definitely have to be on my friends list for me to look at. What is your in-game name? For me to, like, potentially see. Let me see if you're on my Smurf. For me to potentially see your replay, I'd. Pokey Trainer Nunu. I don't know about that feature. But yeah, you would definitely have to be on my friends list to be able to do that. I did, yes. It looks pretty good. I'll have to check it out. It still kind of has like, if you have a bunch of tanks on your team, it could be good. The problem is it just takes so long to warm up. I feel like a lot of fights just don't take that long. I'm like 99%. I can't even look up, I don't think, a stranger. I mean, maybe. Let me see. I can, like, add friend, but I don't think you can look up someone and their profile unless you're added to them, right? Yeah. So it's better early and, like, for the under so many seconds. I mean, the problem is it still just takes so long to warm up. But, I mean, I think Mandate's still going to be, like, the better option, but there might be some circumstances where it would be better. I mean, this just lets me filter through people, right? Yeah, I can't look up random people unless you're friends with me, I don't think. I don't think I can look up random profiles. I can, like, try to add people. Let me see if I can do that with Jason. Okay, I can download Jason's. Profile page of the client. I don't think I can do it unless you accept the friend request though, right? Oh. Okay. Alright, I guess maybe we can. What, which game was it? Which Thresh game is it? Okay. Win from 11:20. Okay, so this. Download it, and then we should be able to watch it, I think, in the client. Some Pokemon. Okay, alright, let's check it out. Okay, alright, sorry, I'll fix the camera here. I might see if I can get another, maybe another camera over Black Friday or something. This one works. You just have to turn it on and off often. I don't play Alistar that much. I'd rather just play Rakan if I want that type of champion most of the time, but... Okay, I'll VOD this as well. And then I need to start releasing more of these replays, but I gotta do that. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. I'm the Stretch Professor. Today we're going to be doing a coaching session for Thresh. Oh, Thresh is on blue side here. Doing a coaching session for Thresh. So special thanks to Emitamu for the donation. I appreciate it. And this is preseason patch 1023. So this is the first patch of the preseason before season 11. If you'd like a coaching session yourself, just email me at thestratchprofessor@gmail.com. Let me know what you have in mind. We can set that up. It's just $25 if you're not a channel member, $20 if you are a channel member. And if you want to watch more coaching sessions for free, then I'm going to have over 250 coaching sessions on the channel that you can just kind of flip through and see what you're interested in. We're adding more pretty often. And I am streaming this as well. We stream on YouTube every night starting around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, usually going till about 3 or 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'd love to have you. Very friendly, chill community. So you might hear me talking with the chat a little bit as well. Okay. You're up against Malphite. Not that great early. If you can get, yeah, if you can get some punishment on him, it's good. Aftershock, I don't know what your secondaries are, but that looks good. I would try to be positioning to look a little more threat, like, yeah, just auto attack and push the wave, and then see if you can get this second bush. If you can hit level 2 first and get this bush, you might be able to zone him out of a little bit of CS. So yeah, I probably would have autoed that a bit faster. Yeah, and then go up, threaten him, threaten him, threaten him. You should be looking like, yeah, there you go. Get the flash. Okay, or she just dies. Alright. But yeah, like, it should be, you should try to get level 2. That's not worth. All you're probably going to be able to get there out of him is flash. So I would just take his flash, because he's so close to the tower. Yeah, it's got a little too hardcore there. But I do like the aggression in general. But yeah, you want to just try to hit that level 2 and then immediately, like, just start running at him. And like the most common play on Thresh a lot of times is you just flash flay him and then just keep auto attacking them, wait on them to flash, and then after they flash, then you go for the hook. Just run in, immediately flash flay, start autoing, drop that ignite down before they heal when they're at like 50% health. Wait for them to flash, because the worst case scenario is they flash immediately when you flay them, and then you traded flash for flash. And then that pretty much guarantees if you land a hook, then you're going to kill him for the next 5 minutes. Be careful. Okay, your team's coming, but... yeah, you got the hook. Did you already use your hook? I feel like, let me see that again. I feel like I was going a little hard there, considering like your team really wasn't following up at the start. Yeah, you needed to hold on to that hook. until your team was there. So just do your best to stall, but then, yeah, it really doesn't do that much for you to hook him before your team gets there. Especially without having your lantern to lantern somebody in, like, I like the idea of trying to contest scuttles early, but like if your team's not responding, you gotta be kind of careful with that. You definitely want to save your hook until someone's there to follow up. I mean, even just delaying Fiddlesticks a little bit there, just kind of annoying him, like that would still probably be like a pretty good little good amount of movement there. Okay, yeah, again, you should have waited until like Graves was there before. I mean, maybe if you hook him, like you can lantern him in, but it looked like he was a little too far away for that play. So I probably would have waited a little bit longer before you go for the hook. And you want to try to like get these bushes if you can. And hook out of the bushes. Like even just forcing them to use their wards in the bush instead of in the river or in your tri-bush is going to make them a lot more vulnerable to ganks. So, and Malphite's really not going to be able to threaten you that much. So just do the best you can to like control these bushes and throw hooks out of the bushes. Because even just the presence, right? Even if you just don't even throw a hook, if you're just sitting in like a forward bush like that in this lane. Okay, that was a good play. Oh, go, 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 go. Forward, forward. Auto. I think you're backing up a little bit too early on some of these. Yeah, even if you can control something like the forward bush, just having that aggressive presence there can back her up off of that wave and make it a lot more difficult for her to CS because she's always going to have to be scared if that hook's coming in. Especially when she doesn't have flash. I think her flash just came back up. It's about the same as your flash. Yeah, I think you flashed to try to kill the Malphite maybe 15, 20 seconds after her flash, so. Unless you flashed again, and I'm just like miscalculating it, but in either case, hers should be back at this point. Yeah, and y'all really need to like, you really needed to get ahead early because once Malphite hits 6, like he's a troll support pick until 6. Once he gets to 6, then his ult's like really dangerous. So you really needed to try to pressure him and be up, you know, 20, 30 CS by the 6-minute mark. It's like Malphite ult plus Misfortune ult. It's gonna be pretty devastating. I wouldn't ever try to flash hook unless it's like 100% guaranteed. I just wouldn't ever do it. If you want to do a play like that with flash, I would flash play because that's really fast. It doesn't have much of an animation to it. Flash hook, they still have a half a second to dodge, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's just super risky. Okay, what are you building here? Probably Locket, right?
Shut down.
Yeah, you need to ping this. Let them know. Okay, good. Okay, you need to try. I don't know how much gold you have on your backs, but you need to try to get a control ward whenever possible on your backs. It's so important, especially when you play something like a hook champion like Thresh. Then, you know, that lets you control the bushes better. Okay, nice. It's good. Okay. You should have taken that. I think they're gonna get it, but I think you had enough health left to take that and auto attack her a couple of times. Your team got it anyway. You are kind of backing off on some of these plays where you could be a little bit more aggressive, like when you land your hooks and things like that, but and when you're, I've talked about this in like skill shot videos before, but like the best ways to help improve like your hook hits and things like that, like obviously you hit that one, but just thinking of that Malphite play where you like flash hooked, is just to walk people down first and then hook. Like hold your hook until the last moment where you're going to be able to get a really good play, because sometimes people just like juke back and forth, you know, trying to dodge the hook, and then they just lose their momentum and you can just walk them into a wall. So like right here with that play with the Malphite, you could just throw your W back to get the Graves in and just start walking him into this alcove, and then just cut him off right here because that's where he was going. And then just cut him off right here, just walk over here, and if he peeks his head out and tries to go in that bush, that's where you throw the hook, right? When he doesn't have vision of you in this bush and he's up against a wall. Because when they're against walls and you have hooks, they don't have as many dodge angles, right? So if they're like right here or something and you're right here and you throw a hook, they can only try to dodge up. So you can sort of cut that off a little bit with your hook because they can't dodge down. So that's just a little trick to do. Okay, nice. Flay first. Okay, that's fine. If she had her flash, she didn't. I hadn't been tracking her most recent flash timer, but if she had her flash, if you open with hook like that, then she could flash your hook, potentially. Like, the millisecond she wakes up, she could flash it. That's why I was saying open with Flay. Just because she's slowed at that point, and then just run her down until she flashes, and then hook after she flashes. Yeah, you can fight him, hook him. Oh, never mind. Yeah, Fiddle's here. But yeah, just try walking people into walls a little bit more. Just holding on to that hook. Yeah, you know he doesn't have ult, so yeah, just go ahead and flay him. I would have flayed him back. I mean, she's going to get him, I think, but... You have Lantern? Okay. So, like, again, right there, I think just trying to walk up and flay the Malphite once he goes on you, and then holding your hook until after you flay, after he's committed. This guy's apparently never read Graves' W before. Yeah, Eclipse Graves is your worst nightmare. If you're an AD assassin. Maybe not the worst, but it's certainly not something you want to see. Okay, good. You might... I'm not really sure in this meta right now, especially because you're not roaming that much. Maybe it is correct just to get Locket. That does help out a lot against the Malphite burst, so... but I'm just thinking, like, historically, Threshes will rush Moby Boots, like, ASAP. But, you know, new Locket is so strong that maybe it's just better just to complete Locket before you get your mobility boots. I'm really not sure. If you're not going to roam that much, if you're just going to stay in lane, which is like what you're doing, and that's not necessarily bad if you're, you know, making good plays and winning lane. Y'all are about even, then you don't have to roam. But, wait, why are you backing off this so much? You had Graves coming down and Akali was looking for it. Did you... I'm not sure why you back... Did you think they're going to dive you or something? Hey, thanks, King of Nobody. We appreciate it, buddy. You too, man. It's getting wild out there, for sure. My physical classes are all done. I canceled my last two. I didn't cancel, but I substitute them for like live presentations, for Zoom presentations. So, and I'm kind of digging it. It is pretty nice because students can reschedule, but I won't go on that tangent while we're in the middle of a coaching session. But it depends on the context. Alistair is asking if Redemption's good or not. It depends. In general, I would not get it on most supports right now. Like Enchanters, but it needs to be situational. Because honestly, with most supports right now, you get 2 items. So, instead of 3 in a lot of circumstances, so. Anyways, I'm gonna stay focused up here. Alright, yeah, Zed's coming down, run. Okay, so you probably have Locket, right? Yeah. I think. I don't remember how much the combined cost is on that. It's probably... Is it like 1,000 or something? Okay, yeah. You know, I might go Mercs here second. Because they have the Lysandra stuff. Like, Lysandra has a lot of CC. Fiddle has a lot of CC. They both do a lot of magic damage. Malphite does a lot of magic damage. Mercs won't help against Malphite, obviously, in his knockup, but... I'm just thinking, like, I don't know. Are Mobies even worth it at this point? Because the landing phase is kind of over. Kind of want to be thinking, what's your team trying to do? Are you going to try to split push or not? I don't think you're going to be split pushing that much with Renekton. Or, I mean, maybe Renekton and Akali, but playing that split push game plays right into Fiddlesticks' hands. I'm not sure. Might depend on what you're getting second. If you're getting, like, Zeke's second, which is probably where you want to be, I think. Then having the Mercs might be good. So I would probably go Mercs here. I'm not 100% on that, but I think having a little more defense against all of that CC and all of that burst damage would be nice. Extra resistances scales really well with the shield also, because remember, shields benefit from resistances. That's close. That was a little too early, I think, on the Lantern. But yeah, Swiftness would be alright too, but that's the other option. It's like Mobies are like, you know, the Challenger boot, right? Oof, that would have been really nice to hit. If you're actively roaming around and making big plays on Thresh off your roams, then yes, it is very good. You need to spread out. Malphite's gonna ult that, yeah. I would have just let her go at that point. Like, there's nothing you're gonna be able to do against Malphite plus Lysandra right there. So you just don't want to be knocked up by the Malphite also. So that's one of those things where, you know, you standing there is not going to make a difference in whether or not she lives. So just make sure that you live and you don't give them an extra kill is kind of the best thing you can do right there. As awkward as it is, because you can't flay Malphite. Your ult's not going to influence it. You can throw your Lantern from... You had already thrown your Lantern, but you can throw that from... you know, a distance, so there's just no reason to stand next to her because you can't block any of the stuff they're doing. So I know that's kind of the instinct to kind of go down with the ship and stay there and try to peel, but that specific set of threats we're not going to be able to peel. Okay. Try to get more vision down too. The vision's a little lackluster. Like right here, you're not really doing that much DPS to Dragon. You know what I mean? Like a little bit, but not much. So it would be a better use of your time to come up and like ward this and like this area. You should definitely be warding. No, this is too shallow for this point in the game. You guys have control of this jungle right now, because you see that there a bunch of them are over here. Graves is taking the blue. This is like a really scared ward. This is like, I have no clue where they are, and they could kill me at any moment. Like, that's what that kind of ward is. What you should be getting is like Gromp ward, and at least right here, if not wolves. You want to ward their camps because they have to go farm their camps. So they're gonna walk over your wards. You're gonna see them. And like, you want to be warding like raptors right here. This is one of the best places to ward if you're on blue side, warding red side, because people often will put their control ward, their defensive control ward here or here, and so if it's right in between them, then it's this really annoying place where neither one of those control wards is going to see that. They have to specifically use a sweeper or put a control ward out in the open. Yeah, you need to control ward this. You don't have control wards. You need to at least, like, you need to ward behind this. Fiddle's alive. Like, this is, if Fiddle ults into this, it's going to be a complete disaster. Zed's acting like they know you're here. Like, you might be able to just bulldoze your way in here, but you should be on the other side of this wall, warding this stuff up, and trying everything in your power to find the fiddlesticks and stop him from getting into that pit. Like, that's your main goal. Like, Akali's doing your job right now, but if you were back there with her, I think that would have helped a lot. But yeah, unless you're like a very high DPS support, like a Zyra or something, and they need your DPS to take the Baron, even then, even if you were Zyra, I would still be on this side of the wall and save at least one of your plants and just like help with DPS over the wall. The biggest thing is get that vision and stop the jungler from taking a look at the Baron. Really anybody from taking a look at the Baron, but especially the jungler. Because once again, your DPS really doesn't matter. You're probably contributing to like 5% or less of the DPS on that Baron with like Thresh auto attacks, you know? Hey, thanks, Kurik. Kurik saying he's of a similar mindset about the boots, that Mobies just sometimes aren't worth it. Yeah, tanking it's sometimes needed, but not right here, Alistair. Let's not confuse him, man. I mean, obviously, if your team can't do it, if you're a tank, then that's fine. But like, you had Graves and Renekton, I think we're both there, so. What is lifesteal, man? But Graves gets like 60 free armor off of his grit too. I mean, he basically is a tank against armor, like physical damage things. Okay, Fiddlesticks back there. Dragon's up. Yeah, try to get better ward. This is good. You have good ward coverage in here now. But like, wards are absolutely top priority, especially warding camps. I think a lot of people just settle for shallow wards instead of the camps. You can't always get those camp wards if it's too dangerous, but okay, nice. Okay, that worked out. Nice. You have your lock. You already used locket. Okay. Yeah, flay. Okay, you got him. Yeah, go get dragon. Go get dragon. Dragon, 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 dragon. Okay. You need to be pinging this a lot. Like, you should ping dragon like 8 times right here. Okay. Okay, yeah, you had the same idea. You got the mercs. That's good. And what are you getting now? Oh, okay, yeah, you are getting Zeke's. Flay does interrupt the heal, correct. Yeah, that was the main reason you wanted to flay the fiddle. Interrupts the heal, but like a big part of Fiddle's damage on his W is that very last tick does like a percentage of max health. Like a pretty high amount if he's maxing that. So you want to, if you can interrupt him, you want to interrupt him before he gets that last tick off. Okay. Okay, good. I like that. Well, the big change to lifesteal, you're talking about crits, giving a lot of lifesteal. The main thing they did to make lifesteal over the top these days, in a lot of circumstances, is the fact that on hit damage applies lifesteal now. It didn't used to do that, so that's when it starts getting crazy, when you get the Gensus plus something like Shield Bow, plus sometimes like Bloodthirster. It's just like crazy lifesteal. But anyways, okay, back up, back up, back up. Baron, 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 Baron. Go get Baron. And this time you got a ward and zone. And I think that's a lost opportunity. I think y'all had at least 20 seconds there where, like, immediately after you got Inhibitor, if you just push that final wave and then ran to Baron, even if you can't do Baron, if you get Vision in here, just, like, put a ward here and here, and then just sweep this stuff and get a control ward in here. If they come over and look at you, then you just kill them, right? Because you've got first step. So even if you start running over here and you see these minions and you see them like run past the minions and they're running this way, y'all can just stand in this bush and just wait until they come up and then kill them. So I think even just running like you're going to do Baron is going to force action from them. And they're going to have to go, you know, blindly face check these bushes on the way there. You can jump them either here or here. So I think a lot of times it's the correct play to just go for Baron, to just like force them to come look at you, even if you don't really like want to like do a 50-50 Baron. But it's just all about forcing them to go in a predictable place, and then you have Vision set up there first and you get the first move. That's so much about winning in the mid game. It's just locking out their vision, taking away their information, and then forcing them to be where you want them to be. Like right here, they're all coming. I would have been down here instead of running around in the back here. You should have cleared that ward while you had the chance also. So like what should have happened here? Let me walk you through this. Let me see the situation. Ashe is dead. Okay, so Ashe got picked. So y'all really... But they have 2 people in their base. So yeah, I would have come up here, just ward this, and then back up. Probably. Ward this, back up. Because yeah, y'all don't want to fight without Ashe. But like, ward this, clear this ward out, and then back up. Yeah, see, they just pretty much did the opposite to you, right? Now they're forcing you to be where they want you to be. But you guys just had so much money, you just beat them down with your wallet right there. Long shot arrow. There's no reason to go up here. You guys can't end the game right now. So I would be pinging dragon. Yeah, there you go. I don't know, like... I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Like, it's possible they could end, but yeah, I think the correct play is dragon. Just because the spawn timers are so low. Like, this is like one of the biggest baits in macro. Are these two towers right here with single inhibitor down and people just trying to rush and thinking they can end the game. Those two towers aren't, like, that valuable. If you get one or two of them, like, it does open up some backdoor opportunities, but it's almost always better just to go get Baron or go get a dragon or something. Okay, so you got Soul. So get over here, lock out this vision. Control ward in the pit. Ward here. Okay, again, you need to be on this side. Where these guys are, you need to be over here. Because you're not real, once again, you're not adding that much DPS, you know what I mean? Okay. Y'all got him. Which expression? No, but you should. I mean, yeah, the Renekton maybe should have been lower, but no, like Thresh is not doing anything to the Baron. He's doing like 5% of the damage. He should 100% be on the other side. Now, as to whether Renekton or Akali should be over there, that's a little more questionable, but I think that's fine. It's not just peeling; like you just kill them. You're getting free kills. Ashe and Graves have enough DPS to do it, so I think that's fine. I know you like to be contrarian, man, but like, just don't. I'm afraid it's going to confuse people in like the coaching videos. You know what I mean? Okay. So I'm not talking to Amatamu. I'm talking to Alistair. For those of y'all that are watching this and just the standalone video, it's a guy in the chat that has been a long time sort of viewer and fan of the channel, but he just challenges me and tries to take the other side of 99% of the things that I say, but which is fine. Like, it's good to have a dialogue and a conversation on stuff, but I think especially for coaching sessions, people want clear advice and clear direction on stuff, and then they can interpret it however they want. But that's my only concern. But anyway, so I think so some of the biggest things to work on. So overall, good game. But I know you're not donating for me to just say good game, right? You want some advice about things that I think you could optimize to help you climb a bit faster. So I think that walking people into walls and just being a bit more conservative with the hooks and just taking higher probability hooks are good. Trying to be aggressive and get flays. Trying to be aggressive, get flays on people before you go for those hooks to get the slow and then wait for the flash and things like that. is good. And then just getting the deeper vision. Once you guys had like mid lane down and you kind of had dominance in the bot lane, you should be trying to get vision in their jungle. So like I said, warding the camps, ward the Gromp, ward the wolves if possible. And then the Baron is a big one, is getting that deeper vision in there and then coming out and zoning the Baron. So kind of like what the Akali and the Renekton were doing. You should be out there. That's a major, like one of your major jobs as a support is to sort of act as that offensive line and like not let them get to the quarterback there. Do not let them sack that Baron. Okay, you have to screen. You cannot let them. You have to block or whatever. I'm confusing my football analogy here, but do not let them get to the Baron. Okay, so you have to be out there giving vision, hooking them, flaying them, just doing everything you can. Like, you know, don't don't run into 4 people to buy 3 seconds unless it's like an absolute code red emergency. But just be a pest, right? Don't let them go look at it for free. And just try to force the Baron. You guys did get Barons, but try to get it a little more often, like force action, I should say. So go in there, lock out that vision. Even if you're not sure if you have time to fully do it, like after you killed this inhibitor the first time, just push up the wave, immediately leave. And if they see you running over there, then half the time they're just going to run past the wave, which gives you vision of them. So they're going to run past the wave and just try to immediately run and contest you. And then you can catch them, like I said, in this bush here near Raptors or near the Baron bush. They will not expect the Raptor bush most of the time. Some people are a little more careful around this bush, but they're going to run in there and try to stop you. So then you can get 1 or 2 free kills from the people running in, and then you get your free Baron because they're going to be too scared at that point. They're not going to want to check this bush anymore, so they're just going to give it to you. And even if somehow they do get past, right, you're still going to be there blocking, and then all of a sudden they have to take a 3v5 if they want to try to contest that Baron. So just really being aggressive, forcing that action as much as possible. Anytime Baron's up, that's the number one thing on the map to do the vast majority of the time is lock out vision and get like push up the lanes and force them to come look at Baron and then make a play off of that. But anyway, so that's one of the biggest things I think to optimize is the Baron play. And you guys got a lot of Barons and it's very good, but you could do it even more in a lot of games. So I think that's big. So those are the 3 things I would work on. I mean, there's countless things that anybody can work on in any game, but I like to always just try to break it down to like 3 main things. So just being more conservative with the hooks, trying to take higher probability hooks by walking people into walls and things like that more often. Getting deeper vision in the jungle, especially the camps, if it's safe. Some games it won't be, right? Some games you have to take the shallow ward like you did at the Blast Cone. But if you have that dominance, if you have the jungler near you, or you know their jungler's top, or just otherwise you know it's going to be relatively safe, like when your jungler was doing blue right there, then go for that deeper vision. And then the Baron play, I just explained that, but I think that's a huge thing as well. So overall, good game. I thought it was really solid. Those are basically the exact items I would get. It looks like you have pretty much the exact runes I would get. So yeah, I think the itemization and the runes are on point. You know, you got some good hooks in team fights. You had good positioning. The Malphite thing was the only like one, that I mentioned earlier. Is just be careful if you can't peel something. If they're dead anyways, you just got to let them die and just back up to save yourself, so you don't give them multiple kills. But overall, I think the team fight positioning and stuff like that was pretty good. So just work on those macro things, and I think that'll help a ton. But anyways, that's gonna be it. So thank you very much for the donation. I really appreciate it. And anyone else out there that would like a coaching session, just email me at thestretchprofessor@gmail.com. Let me know what you have in mind, or talk with me on the stream. We can set it up. I do it live on the stream for you, so you can ask some questions if you have any. And then I also post it up as a replay later, so it's always there if you want to come back and revisit it, and that helps other people out too. If you want to do it private off stream, we can do that as well, and I can not post it up. Perfectly fine doing that. It's whatever you prefer. But I know there's at least a small, community of people that like to watch the replays here. But anyways, that's it. Have a good day, and we'll see you next time. Okay, so let's keep going. Well, bro, the thing is, it's usually incorrect though, man. I mean, I don't know how to say it like any other way. Not always, but some, you know, a lot of times. And I just feel like that can be confusing, especially for newer people on the channel. I mean, it's cool to think of the other side of it, like different issues and things of that nature. Let me see if Jason wants to get on, or if he just like went to sleep. Well, I played one game on the main. We'll see. I don't see him on, and I know he's, you know, with his infant over there. Sometimes he gets tired. Hey, what's up, Daniel? So yeah, I mean, it's cool and everything, but what's up, Mara? So yeah, some stuff I think does warrant kind of a deeper. I guess, Daniel. I mean, it is in general good to have a conversation about stuff, but yeah. But I mean, it's literally constant about stuff that is, a lot of which is straightforward. I mean, some of it is just straight up like trolling too, and sometimes it's difficult to tell that, or like joking around and things like that. Oh, okay, he's on. We'll play on this. So that's just, especially kind of like newer players or like coaching stuff like that, it can be confusing because people don't know, like maybe like don't have a good sense of the perspectives and things like that. But it's fine. I didn't mean to start like a big thing about it. It's fine. I just wanted to clarify. I mean, I don't mind people like asking questions during but it's not like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. It's fine. It's whatever. We're happy to have you here, Alistair. And I mean, sometimes you do point out stuff that I hadn't thought of before. So it's fine. It's not a big deal. I just wanted to clarify for the people that I'm coaching, you know, my position. And I'm not always right. You know, I don't think I'm always right about stuff. But some stuff, it's like, you know, like the support zoning, you know, for Baron and stuff like that. That's not really debatable. You know, 99% of the time, that's what should be happening. But it's fine. We'll just move on. It's cool. If it was something like, should you get Moby boots or should you get Mercury treads in that situation? I mean, that's a legit question, right? Because like, I don't know what, like, exactly what the answer to that is, and that's a complicated one, because, you know, the standard is get mobility boots, but in that specific situation, especially because he wasn't roaming as much as a lot of Thresh supports do. I mean, he was getting good stuff out of bot lane, so he didn't really need to roam as much. Then it's like, is it really worth getting Mobies? And I'm not sure about the timings now, because it's so important to get your Mythic online early that it might actually be a hindrance to rush mobility boots more of the time. Like, maybe you should be rushing mobility boots less, only in like much more aggressive roaming situations, just so you can get your Mythic. Versus before, it was kind of automatic. You just get Moby boots immediately as Thresh, because there wasn't a super high impact first item you could rush. There's good stuff, but Moby boots were your best bet. But anyways, that's fine.
Will be understood eventually.
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Oh, you know, just doing a thing.
Hell yeah.
Did you have to crack the whip on him today, or what?
Oh, I didn't work today.
Keeping it real. Oh yeah, it's Sunday. My days are all like confused because I'm just doing conferences like every day for like a week.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, what is Dewar calling? I might be walking into Leona here, but
Let's dance.
I'm not playing Seraphine. I've tried her once. I mean, I didn't try her out a lot, but I did play Bard once earlier tonight. It was hard to say. it didn't feel great, but like our entire team just got completely stomped. So, I mean, I think you want to be doing Mandate. I don't know after that. I feel like he is weaker than he was though. Mandate like is good because your auto attacks do slow, so that's nice. So, I don't know. I could see some advantages to it. I don't think he's as good against tanks. That's a big knock, because if you engage on them, like, they don't care, you know, that you catch them out. Amumu's fine if you hit him with your ult a lot of the times, right? So there's just not as many squishy people to exploit with that, and you don't have a lot of like modifiers for your team for long team fights, right? Like Bard's kind of built to roam and get picks a lot of the time, versus something like Janna or Rakan have much more game in longer team fight scenarios because they have shields and they can get stuff like Staff of Flowing Water, Ardent Sensor, and things like that. Hey, what's up, Daniel? I would probably still take Guardian most of the time. Oh no. Well, I mean, if he goes the correct Teemo build with like lots of percentage shred, maybe that's good into those tanks. I don't know. That's better.
That's way better.
That's a bit of a diffy.
Yes, it is.
How scared are we of this Janna? I guess we can just get this, because she's gonna be just peppering us with the W's probably all laning phase. So then Ash's gonna be hitting us with arrows. That should be fine. Okay, so who's a good support to start with in my opinion? I mean, historically Sona, but it's kind of rough right now on enchanters, but they are about to buff them. So we'll see. But yeah, I think Sona is a good place to start. It's because she has a lot of stats, a lot of just raw power, and even if you're behind, you can and she has like good harassment in the laning phase, and she's only got one skill shot with her ult. She just brings a lot of stuff to the team. So if they do buff enchanters, if she can get Staff of Flowing Water eventually, like Moonstone, Staff of Flowing Water, and like Ardent Sensor, like that kind of build would be really powerful. It's just the numbers on that, like Moonstone just is terrible right now, so that's a tough one. I guess I want to go ahead and get Relic. Maybe if I'm doing Mandate more, maybe I should be getting Relic more and more matchups, because you get enough mana regen off of Mandate. Especially in kind of these tougher matchups. So yeah, Sona's historically okay. If you want to play tanks, maybe Nautilus, because like his ult is, you know, point click, you can't really miss it, and it's just very effective in team fights. And he has a huge hitbox on his hook, so it's very hard to miss that hook open field. So maybe Nautilus. I mean, Leona is good too, but Engage is tricky if you're newer, because you have to kind of understand when it's a good time to engage. So that's why I hesitate to recommend Engage champions for newer players, because you kind of have to be on the same page with your team, and that's hard enough to do even for experienced players. Like you know, sometimes I think I have good engages and no one follows up, so that can be really frustrating. So yeah, I would say something that's ranged. Janna's really good too. She's a little bit harder than Sona, but she's historically one of the best supports in solo queue, if you learn how to play her correctly. If you want to play an AP champ, that can be good too. I like Zyra's. She's a little weird. Like, you have to get used to using her plants, but Brand is like an easier version, I think, of Zyra, who can be very strong. A lot of the best supports, though, are going to be historically, like, kind of the harder to play ones, like Thresh. Rakan and Bard, if you get really good on them, are almost always good. So just kind of depends, right? If you're looking to, you know, invest a lot of time in like one champion, then I think your time would be better spent mastering someone like Rakan versus Sona. But if you're just looking to like play a bunch of different champs and, you know, kind of see what you like, Sona can be a good choice. Unless you're dropping a lot of money, though, your champion pool is going to be somewhat limited early on as well. So that's kind of a consideration too, is like, you know, if you want to save up your blue essence and just play a lot, just buy like one champ and play it a lot while you store up your blue essence, then you know, Rakan is a good candidate for that. Yeah, Nautilus is nice. If she wants to hit me with her W's, I'm totally fine. She's not even really being that aggressive. I really wish they'd lower the cost on these mythics by a little bit here. And the exhaust kind of ruined that. I guess I could have held my Ignite and just saved it for the next all-in for after the exhaust, so I think I just didn't react fast enough to that. I didn't register that that exhaust was in. I was just kind of in like kill mode, but I could have anticipated that and probably held my Ignite for the next time I get her. Whatever.
A Mumu is bot side.
Okay.
Like right here, I think.
Alright.
Boring, Riku. Let's start a fight. The universe tends to help it along.
Trying to punish that Janna for walking up, just make her a little scared.
Trying to get up roll on this Mumu.
Yeah, he's level 6, but whoa, why the hell is he here? What?
Okay.
So he just walked all the way down here? DTP? Well, we'll see. I think we can get kills on bottom. I mean, we really can't, like, LeBlanc's really difficult to gank, so we don't want to, like, try to over gank middle. We want to be opportunistic with it.
Ooh. Watch this. Watch this. Oh no! I missed! Oh wait, no I didn't.
Dude, hit her. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Nice. Let's see if we can get a plate here. I need to get good vision, but I think getting a plate is probably worth
Okay.
being a little delayed on the vision.
Be really strong now, boys. Wish I would've got my mythic, but
LeBlanc's coming down. She might be dead. Probably dead. Yeah, dead. Not paying attention, even though I had wards all over everything.
An ally has been slain.
Overstayed to get, I don't know what. Pretty much nothing. Who got it? Did he get it for real? No, we got it. Okay.
they're on it though.
Okay. He's taking some damage. Oh, he missed straight up. My ult came off cooldown at literally the perfect second there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, Moonstone, just to circle back to Mara's comment, Moonstone looks like it's going to be a lot better. I mean, we'll see. I don't know if it's... I mean, it's very, very bad right now, so hopefully it's a little better. But, yeah, I think that, you know, Moonstone into...
Dominating.
Dude, your vision is insane, actually. Holy shit. Like, I...
Oh! That's just a little perk of having good vision.
Yep. I don't know why I actually pinged the Kais. I should just be pinging you.
The map hacks are enabled.
Yeah.
Just ward every camp in their jungle. Yeah, Moonstone into... Yeah, Mikhail's, or Redemption, or Ardent Censer, or Staff of Flowing Water. Like, there's a lot of plus healing and shielding. That's probably why they made it sort of bad. She's gonna ult, probably. Oh, nice. That was a good way to get out of it. If she gets out of the fucking tower. Okay, God. She took 2 tower shots. That could have been rough. But other than that, that was a good, good prediction. See, those Poros are still giving me vision, which is nice. Even though I have not been able to renew my vision, but I gotta go there and get more vision down here. Because I know that Amumu's dead, so this should be free. Oh, there's a ward right there. It's got like 10 seconds on it though. Good on exactly Sona. Well, I mean, it would be good, and it'd be good on a lot of enchanters that wanted to go for those types of builds, but
Umu's on his race.
okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and get boots here. But it's just, it's so bad right now. Anyone that wants, like, because everybody wants Staff of Flowing Water, probably right now, until they nerf that item. So that right there already makes it, like, something sort of decent. What they really need to do is just lower the support item costs. If not across the board, they need to at least lower the mythics to 2,500. Oh, can you rotate down for this?
Yep.
Okay.
Do not have my ult for 5 seconds.
Come here, come here, come here. Damn it. I was hoping maybe I could get Guardian, but Guardian had already procced.
Oh, really?
I mean, I think that probably would have been the best choice. They're about to nerf Ludens and the other ones, but yeah, I think that would have actually been the best choice, is to go an AP item first on Sona, because everything else is so bad. She's got her ult though. She could have been more aggressive than that, I think, but okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been doing on Recon, or had been doing for a while, was going for the Harvester. But Sona wants that mana, so yeah, I think Ludens would have been really good. That's what I recommended on my tier list last week. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's even a troll build at all. I think that might actually be the best build. It's because Moonstone's so terrible, and she can't really use Mandate very well, so... Where did she ward? Yeah, I sniffed it out.
Right here.
Okay.
Nope. Like one more hit.
See, I've already got 30 on these Poros. At like 16 minutes, it's already maxed out. I talk about Ghost Poro a lot in my videos. Is it? Okay, yeah, there's one right there. Can we... Well, Lilia's... fucking hawk shot. God, how many of those damn hawk shots are there? I know she gets 2 charges, but... It really should be 1,500. Mumu's flanking you. Okay, so she's just getting rift. I guess. Can we... Well, if they don't rotate, we can maybe get a Mumu. How tanky is he? Sort of.
Not that
Oh,
bad.
no, they're all there. They're all there.
Really?
respect the LeBlanc. She has like a million jumps. It's pretty rough. Yeah, I wish Lilia would have come down here where we had all the vision. So we could have made plays, but yeah, this could be bad. Some more vision.
Perfection doesn't exist, except for my hair.
They're just gonna live here.
Basically, yeah. I mean, Kale's just farming up in side lane, so they're the ones that are on the clock here.
Yep.
There's nothing else for them to take, so...
Mumu's bot.
Yeah. So I could kind of overload topside for people watching because there's nothing else, like Dragon's already down. There's no other objective on the map, so... can we do this? They might all go bottom to try to stop Kale. Well, fuck, they have... It's just like a couple more seconds on that, though. If we can push up one more wave, I think we can do it. Yeah, here we go. Come on, let's go. Why not? Yeah, just force them to come look. Who cares? If they come look, we just kill them. It's like we have Azir and Kai'Sa. Yeah, if they buff enchanters, you might have to ban, you might have to start banning Vayne. We'll see. Just anytime you know they have vision somewhere, just kill it. Like, I know Janna's gonna come kill that control ward again, but it just puts extra pressure on them, and they have to use their time. Like, Janna has to use her time running around here, clearing wards. It feels bad not getting any control wards on this back, but...
Well, she's lucky.
Yeah, she had to flash. Yeah, I know they're buffing and changing. I just don't know by how much, but...
Whoa, I saw stars for a second.
I really hope they lower the mythic cost to 2,500 across the board, or at least 2,600. That's the big thing, is like, you just can't get to a third item because you're having to pay 600 more gold for those 3 items now. No, even more than that. You're having to pay like 1,000 more gold. Because before, you could get like 3 2,100 gold items as an enchanter.
Might be able to come down and help her.
Yeah, we can at least maybe clean this up.
Actually.
If
Oh,
she-
there's...
Yeah, we can get Ornn here maybe.
I'm going on LeBlanc.
Okay. Holy.
Oh my god.
Everybody. Everybody's here.
Oh, yeah, we're dead.
Holy shit. Where did he even come from? Jesus. Okay, I did not think literally everyone on the map, because we had vision. Like, I had Tribush, and we had Scuttle. I guess he
False
ran.
Baron.
Yeah.
Well,
I guess he ran
that's
through the
fine.
dragon pit. Ash's a cool champ.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Doing the right thing was boring. I'm waiting for
I was gonna feel so bad if we lose this one.
Yeah. It's not gonna be great. Well, they got the dragon. Hopefully they don't get soul because we gave up that one dragon. Because Leo was topside. I'm gonna find out.
self-control is for starlings. I choose fun.
Mumu is OP. For sure.
Oh, I'm dead. Maybe? Almost got him too.
Fuck. I don't think we can lose with Kale. It's going to be really hard for us to lose with this Kale. We'll have to see. It's going to have to be a complete meltdown because she just got 16. She's up like 80 CS.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to get Ardent.
Just kill those guys, I think, right?
No, we can't catch him with Janna.
I get you.
But,
My ult.
okay, yeah, if you can get him.
Sometimes we agents of darkness need a break.
Let's put those wards down. I just had a bunch of wards.
I am bad because I'm free, and I am free because I'm bad.
No, I'd never get that control ward item. You just can't. You just don't have enough money. I mean, maybe in like some pro scenarios, but it's so expensive. It's like paying 1,200 gold, and you're only gonna have those extra wards for like 1 or 2 minutes. Maybe not that short of a time, but it feels like it's really not that long. You know, I need to push up and try to get priority here. We got a big wave bottom. Oh, were they actually trying it? Y'all serious? Yeah, we seem to push up middle. They're not there, dude. We see them.
Boring.
Okay. Well, we got that out of the way. We got,
One too many fools.
what is he talking about? know what Kale was freaking out about a second ago. Saving wards? Like, why did I not just drop all my wards on the map when I already have 3 wards on the map? Who knows? This is why I usually have chat disabled.
World's gonna burn. I'm amazing by fire.
Yeah, you guys go get that. I'm gonna keep this pushed up. I think they've got it.
Yeah, they do.
That's fine. But then, if we have enough time, which we probably won't, but we'll try to get staff flowing water next. Getting Ardent here because we have 3 different champs that want attack speed, so flowing water is pretty good on all of them too, but
This place will look different when we're in charge, Riku. More dark matter?
I think I will like blow LeBlanc up now.
nice. 4,000 damage harvester.
That's it. I haven't really. Oh yeah, let's go.
So it's probably like, I don't know, 20% of your damage this game. So 10 to 20% of your damage is from that item,
Oh yeah.
from the passive on the item.
I don't know why we're split up. We have Baron.
Yeah, seems bad. People are just backing at really weird times. Lilia's like, hey, hold on, let me get this. Like, she literally just backed out of cloth armor, I think. Like, cloth armor's not worth 30 seconds of Baron. Fuck, nobody's here. Damn, that was a free double. It's like nobody rotated to it though.
Oh, you're lucky. Hey, you guys are just gonna win.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
The champion's so dumb, man. You kind of need stuff like that just to counter the tanks, but it's just like,
I mean, that Ornn had no chance in lane.
no. I mean, Kale's just like too good at killing tanks because she's good at killing everybody else too.
More with the damage. Hey, I got 17 LP that win. Let's go.
Nice. I mean, Zeke's is good, but the problem is Zeke's only buffs up one person, whereas his
Look at
Ardent,
look at my
Ardent's-
damage in Kale's. Big kill by.
versus like Ardent buffs your entire team. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, you had like probably by the end of that, you probably had 5,000 damage on that item. So yeah, it was probably like 15 to 20% of your damage was from the passive on Harvester.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
It's such an insane item.
That's why I run it almost every time. Every game. So good. I would say I was probably over 5,000 damage with the Harvester at the end.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because I went in that last fight, I ulted, I think, 2 people and killed one of them. And I probably had 2 Harvester procs on both of them.
Oh yeah, it's great. Harvester is probably proccing. Let's see. Had a Skarner game that recommended Thornmail for Evelyn. Yeah, I don't know. I really would not. I would just try to learn the theory behind, or like, why certain items are good in certain places. Yeah, looking at high-low people as well, or just like the one tricks is good also.
Hacked him to the ban kill. Okay, never mind.
My genius will be understood eventually.
A lot of good bans here.
I like it. They forgot to ban the most OP champ though.
Con.
Azir.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they should be banning that for sure. What if this jungler will go like Rammus or something? Probably like a Rengar top.
Yeah, apparently Shadowland, like the WoW thing drops tomorrow. It does look fun. I mean, I've heard this one's supposed to be pretty good. I really enjoyed WoW for the most part when I played it. It's just like, I can't play that game, you know, casually. Right? I mean, it is like a casual game of sorts, but what I mean is like, if I play that game, I have to put a lot of time into that game. It's just like...
I believe it's a Malphite mid.
And this is coming from someone who plays League for, you know, 4 or 5 hours a day, right? But like, WoW was another beast. When I would play WoW, when I was into WoW, I'd play it for like 8 to 10 hours a day. Easily. When I was like single and like in a raiding guild and things like that. I don't know if it still takes up the same amount of time, but... Okay, they're basically all AD. Well, that's true, Maverick. BFA was supposed to be good also. I didn't play BFA, but I heard that was pretty rough. Burning Crusade, man. The nostalgia from Burning Crusade would be a lot of fun if I can just get my dissertation done by the time that comes out. That would be awesome. Get my daughter playing that. I'm not sure how much I want to encourage her to play like MMOs. If she wants to play video games, that's good, but that stuff takes forever. Yeah, the new Warhammer DLC, I haven't seen many details about like the new mechanics and stuff like that. I think maybe they did a video on it. I'm not sure. But in general, if it's new Skaven stuff, sign me up. Like, Skaven's my favorite race. So it's just their playstyle is so good. Like, it's tactical. There aren't like super OP units. Each legendary lord actually feels very different. They even have very specific, unique like mechanics for a lot of the new ones, like Etiquette Claw's workshops, the assassination thing for the dude that starts over to the far right. I can't remember his name. And just like very different kinds of themes. on champs.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Like, you have the plague guy. I mean, there's just so many different aspects of them. And they start in different places around the world, so you face different
30 seconds.
things. So from that aspect, it's really cool. And then there's just so many different units and different types of comps that can be good. It's like, yeah, the plague claw catapults are good, but, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's cool about them. And they're just very unique also aesthetically for, like, a fantasy game and a fantasy race. I don't know of many other races that have, like, this, like, I don't know, technocrat, like, weird rat people.
Oh man, it's E mid. Well,
Oh, does he have early access to it?
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I need to sign up to try to get that early access. But, anyways,
Is
yes,
for
I'm
Warhammer?
excited. Yeah. I think they'd probably give it to me. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't. I'm not as big as, like, some of the really big timers, but I've got, like, 30k subs. They'd probably give it to me.
World's gonna burn.
Yeah, if I'm going Mandate, I'm kind of back on the Relic train, I guess. It is a little bit slower than Spell Thieves, but it's just a little bit more secure. And the health does help out early on in the health regen, so. Back to the generic build.
First
Oh, okay. So he has to do like some weird gimmicky stuff, but he's like the biggest guy. You know, Milk and Cookies has really blown the hell up, man. That guy, I used to watch some of his stuff, but I was shocked. He's like 1.5 or like 150,000 lately. And then Total War's blown up, or Legend of Total War's blown up a lot too. Definitely, there's just like some people that just like, just crank. Like Nice has been blowing up a lot too with like these coaching videos. Well, he's hired like a professional editor, and that obviously helps a lot. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's bought like advertising and stuff for his channel as well. So if you like pour money into something, you can definitely grow up, and that's probably worth it if you're really trying to go all in on it. Money can do a lot of things. But yeah, a lot of these content creators I've followed for a while are all getting bigger. Here, let me go word this. Let me go word this. Well, that's why we wanted to word it. She fucking had flash and let that happen. Ridiculous. Yeah. Milk does a lot of stuff. Almost everybody does multiplayer, and because the campaigns like are they're just not as consistent as far as like generating viewership as the multiplayer. Like multiplayer, you're gonna get the same number like every day. You know, when you do multiplayer, they're gonna back here probably. I thought about Wing them, but I wasn't sure if Misfortune would be back in range in time. He does a lot of like kind of the mythology or like whatever it is, the lore. Like he knows a lot about the lore. But then he did start doing the multiplayer. Because like with the campaigns, your first like 5 episodes or something, 4 or 5 episodes are gonna be like pretty good, and like you'll get a lot of viewership for that, but then it drops off dramatically. Like every content creator, it drops off hard. So that's why almost none of them will ever finish a campaign. Just people don't want to watch, you know, 40 episodes, even if you're cheesing it and everything. Legend, I think, just streams an episode for like 1 or 2 days or something, for like 5 or 6 hours or a campaign. I tried to watch Legend streaming one time. It was like with the new Skarsnik, but he literally, I was like fast forward and jumping around. He literally spent the first 30 turns just like cheese farming rebellions, and I was just like, I can't watch that. I mean, I know a lot of people like that style of gameplay, but and I like Legend. He's the guy who got me into it initially. I watched his Attila Western Roman Empire campaign, but anyway, so that's why they do the multiplayer a lot of times, because multiplayer is like every day you're consistently going to get not as many views as like your first episode of a campaign or maybe even the second, but it's going to be way more views than like probably the 5th on for sure. So it's like you're just adding. So if you were doing a even just a 10 episode campaign, you're gonna get more views on average just by doing multiplayer every day, just one multiplayer match. And it's really fast too. You know, a multiplayer match is like 15 minutes or something, versus a campaign episode's like an hour. So you could probably just spend one day a week for like 3 or 4 hours and just record 7 multiplayer games. I've played it before. It's not very well balanced. I know people like, I mean, maybe it's changed over time. I did try to do it. I didn't get as many views, but that was like when the game was very new when I was playing it. There's like some ridiculous stuff with it if you're playing it. Now, if like the competitive aspect of it, like if it's like one of the little tournaments or something like Turin runs, that is better. That's probably balanced and interesting, but just playing on the ladder was just so troll, and they may have made some improvements to this, but back in the day, like, I got up to number 270 or something on the ladder, and I had like probably like a 70% win rate, but you could actually, there's so many trolls, and like you can just tell by looking at the ladder back in the day. You would see people with like 90% win rates and stuff, like even higher. You'd see people that would be like, you know, 230 and 10 or something like that. And in a real ladder, that should never ever happen. Like you're never gonna see that in League. Someone who's played like 200 games that has like in Challenger that has like a 90% win rate against Challengers, because it's balanced. Like you're gonna be playing against other good players. So it was like the matchmaking itself was a little off, but then you could also just like disconnect your internet if you were losing and it wouldn't give you a loss and wouldn't count as a DC. It's like that would happen so often near the top of the ladder. Someone would just lose and then they would just DC, and you don't get the win either. So if not only does the person not get the loss, you don't get the win if they DC. So it would deny you the win, and it was just like so extremely frustrating. Okay, they trying to get that next level, huh? So yeah, there was that, and then there's just other, like, just the matchmaking's just not designed that well. Or just like the system, I mean to say. So like, for example, you could just go like these ultra cheese strats, and there's like no way of knowing if someone's gonna do that or not, and there's virtually no counterplay in certain matchups to those types of things. So I remember playing like greenskins into dwarfs, which generally, if someone played a normal dwarf lineup, I felt pretty good about I would win. But you know, if it was especially a larger map, they could go like all gyrocopters and one unit of like iron breakers and hide in the corner of this large map, hide in the forest with a lord in the corner, and then just run over and just completely run your team over with the gyrocopters, and there's nothing you could do about it as greenskins because they were pretty weak to air. I remember even on a small map that was flat where I knew exactly where he was early on, I ran over there and I could not get through the iron breakers fast enough before the gyrocopters beat me, because you could just spam crap like that. And it's like, yeah, that might be beatable if I literally, the only thing that I bought was like all archers or something. Maybe I could beat that. But against a normal dwarf army, if you buy all archers, you're gonna lose. So it's like you have no way to know if they're gonna do that cheese strat. So it's like, yeah, there is counterplay to it, but you're not gonna know if they do it or not unless you're in the game. There's just stuff like that, and I mean, there's just all kinds of crap like that going on. People would switch their faction, like during the countdown, you could switch your faction in like the last 3 seconds, and you could have these pre-made pages. So someone might show, oh, they're gonna play, I don't know, like they're gonna play Empire back in the day, and then at the very last moment, we're just dead. The very last moment, they switch over to Bretonia. In the old school, this is like season 1. The old school Bretonia used to be like really cheese, all this Air Force and stuff. So they could switch their factions at the last second. So it was just, it just really was not optimized. And it was pretty fun for a while until you started getting near the top of the ladder where everybody's doing some kind of exploit or cheese or whatever. I do have everything. It's still on the channel somewhere. There's a playlist for like the old school multiplayer games that I did play. I could look them up for you. I think I took it off the main page just because it was really old. It's like 3 years old and so much has changed about the game, but
Living the dream.
so yeah, it is fun, it is interesting, but I think, and I don't know, maybe they fixed some of those things by now, but like, if they fix the DC thing and they limit the amount of units of a specific unit you can get, so you can't spam all gyrocopters, if they just said, hey, you can't have any more than like 3, like maybe 4 of a specific unit, other than like maybe like tier 1 infantry or something. If you can't have more than 1 of a specific unit, that, or more than 4, then that would help out a ton. I know there are like there were some rules for like the tournaments where you couldn't do that type of stuff. Okay, we know Rengar's top from that glorious Raptor Bush ward. That Raptor ward.
That's right.
Looks like Master Yi's not having a good time, middle.
No. Total opposite of what I thought was going to happen.
But yeah,
Him
so
and
like,
Rengar are trying to get me, so
there you go.
Rengar's mid.
Good, you know, good quality matchups are really fun in the multiplayer. Yeah, it didn't get a lot of views on my channel. It really, multiplayer didn't start popping off until after I'd already quit playing multiplayer. Okay, Kraken versus Eclipse. I think we need to wait on the Jax probably.
I'm gonna come down.
Okay. I don't know if they have that warded or not. I can try to bait him. Shit, they fucking see it. I should have just turned on the Lucian right there. Thought it was a little bit early. I thought he was gonna dash. I was waiting on him to dash onto me.
Yeah.
Because he's been, like, super aggressive the whole time.
What the hell? Rengar's mid. I think I can kill Rengar at his wolves.
Wolves or blue?
Wolves. I think that's where he was going.
Okay.
Or maybe I'm wrong.
I can.
He might have just backed.
Okay. Let me get the blue. He may have been trying to gank bottom or something too. What we got here?
I figured he would go get his wolves, but I guess not.
Yeah. Okay, we can. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna back
sure.
out of that.
Okay.
I think they're gonna run.
All
I
right.
think they're too scared of you.
So Rengar is at his wolves right now.
Yeah, he is. I guess. I guess he backed.
Yeah, threw me off.
Yeah. That's all good. We got his blue. It's fine.
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
It's alright. This is kind of a tricky matchup for people watching because Braum can shield Misfortune's ults. This is like a soft counter to Misfortune. Well, she's just dead, I think. He's just actually just sitting on bottom. Jax is getting other stuff done, so this is just another case of like ADC doesn't matter and we just went around everybody else on the map. Classic case of ADC-itis.
Rengar's coming mid.
Yeah, they're coming up there for you.
Might be able to get these clowns.
Okay, Jax is gonna get that. Got him, coach.
World's gonna burn.
It's like that open field receiver doesn't see you coming from the side.
Right.
Just thinks he's just gonna just have a nice easy time out there catching that ball. And bam!
Bam! See if I can get this turret, I'm gonna try and buy Death Cap just straight up. Who needs an Asher's?
That's right. Get the medic out on the field. Get the bucket and the mop.
That's right. Dude, I got so much gold, dude. Look at this. I have 4,000 gold. Ooh. Yeah. Poor Yi.
Yeah, December 3rd, but that's probably gonna be pretty fast. I mean, that's like the week after Thanksgiving, right?
I guess I'm gonna try and go top.
It's like that Thursday or something. Shit, well, she's dead. Is she even worth gold anymore? I guess she got a kill.
Forget my name, just call for the Lord of Darkness. Prince of Evil.
Oh, we kill this guy.
Woo! Danger brings out my bats.
Unstoppable.
Oh my god.
250 health seems kind of weak. What is
Your team has destroyed a turret.
75 health, 40? Okay, I guess it's more than that.
Be a square. Then I embrace the dark.
They are potentially roaming up there.
We should Baron.
Yeah, we should.
Bad because I'm
Um,
and I am free because I'm bad.
Why is nobody interested in getting this?
holy shit. Well, at least we traded 1 for 1.
Shut down.
Zaya and I are
That's all 4 people there. I was like, nope.
I don't like being alone. Oh, and Spiky Space Wizard.
Oh. Thought we were gonna fight that, but I guess I should have pinged it.
Is that Malphite? Does he still have his ult? He probably still has his freaking ult. Yeah, Trundle doesn't have any mana. Yep. Fuck. With red buff, am I gonna get run down?
Living the dream.
Oh, snap. You live.
It's alright. Barely got it. Uh-oh. Something's creeping on me, though. What was that? Rengar's over there. It's not Yi. Malphite?
Stars are just sad, cold,
He has no ult.
That's right. Yeah, he got that speed up off the Q. I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to get out of that or not.
You wanna do this with him?
Yeah.
I mean, if
And
Jack's
I-
gonna come up here.
Okay. And I also wasn't sure about the status of his flash either. I didn't see him flash earlier to do the R. But... Gotta be careful. He can... Oh, he's right here. Right here.
Yeah, I see him.
God, he got to look at it. It's rough.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, yeah.
Get inhib.
Yeah, I'm gonna report the Jax for his name after the game for sure. But
I didn't even know his name. Oh, okay. Yeah.
yeah.
I will too.
Well,
I didn't
someone in the
really pay
chat
attention.
pointed out, looking up. Yeah, I wasn't really paying that too
Yeah.
much attention. I didn't want to give him
Yeah.
any attention. I was just gonna quietly report it afterwards.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but since someone in chat mentioned it. Yeah, I don't know how he's been able to hold on to that name for so long.
Yeah, it's kinda... It's insane, actually.
It's like, well, I'm not saying anything racist. I'm just supporting an overtly racist, like, organization. It's like, that's not even, like, subtle, though. It's like their entire purpose for existing is to be racist. It's not like you can say it's, oh, it's just some, like, you know, organization where it's like wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you know, we're not racist type of thing. It's like, no, there's straight up racist and proud.
I do what I want. Dark six.
What's next? What's next? I guess top?
That name is aggressively American. I don't know, man. I wouldn't feel comfortable saying that's American. The vast majority of Americans are against racism. Despite the stereotypes or despite whatever shows up on the news, the vast majority of Americans are good people that are against racism. I don't think that's
Except for
representative
Malphite.
of America at all. Oh lord. Nice.
Unfortunate for them.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Got him, coach.
Got him.
Clockhead is crackhead. That's funny. Malphite had one job. I mean, he did his job, sort of. I think he got 1 or 2 people, but it just didn't matter. Too much disengage, too much power off the Azir. I mean, Rengar was the only one doing anything that game. We're just really far ahead. Just kind of bouncing around, kind of going 2 for 1 here. Did he miss everyone? I thought he got one person. Maybe not.
Ooh.
Malphite.
No, he missed everybody.
Oh, he missed everybody. Okay.
Yeah, he missed everybody.
Okay. Well, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. That was bad. But, I mean, we were all really spread out. I think, honestly, even if he hit 1 or 2 people, it wasn't going to matter. Like, we were under an Azir tower. Even if he hits Azir, like, I'm going to shield him. And, like, no one's going to blow him up.
When he whiffed that,
Yeah.
I saw the whole back line. I was like, oh boy. Here's that
Yeah.
3-person all into all of you guys.
Yeah,
So I
you,
was just
you
I know
ulted
this-
him into my ult, and then I knocked him
Yeah.
up, and it was just...
I knew it was gonna be juicy.
That's pretty funny. I didn't even notice that his name was censored in the post chat. It's like, okay, if you're gonna censor his name, why the hell are you letting him keep his name? I mean, he wasn't that toxic in the game. Like, he, grumbled a little bit because I left him to die at the Wolves because it was 4v2. I stayed long enough to where he got to trade a kill. I didn't run immediately. Ulted, knocked somebody up, ignited, and then ran the hell out of there so that he got a kill, but... And what I don't remember what he was mad about. The Malphite, like, potentially being able to get away middle, and I ulted. Because he hit me with the Q, and he started running, and I was just like, I didn't see him flash in that last fight. He just ulted. So I really don't want him to flash out of this. And my ult's on such a low cooldown anyways. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. It should be I mean, KKK should be a flagged... I mean, he wasn't even being creative about it. He wasn't even doing some kind of acronym, that represent, like, Cool Kids Club with K's or something like that, Like, it wasn't even trying to be subtle or, like, about it. Are you saying he's a snowflake or what, baby? I mean, I don't think that's snowflakey to be against the most racist organization, ever in America. It's like, once again, not even subtle. Like, when I'm thinking snowflakey, I'm thinking like, someone getting triggered by, like a stand-up comedian or something. Like, what's his name? Chappelle. Like, Chappelle's stand-up. People being triggered by some of that. Like,
yeah.
stuff that's like gray, you know, like gray area, like comedy, you know, is kind of gray and stuff like that. It's like, that's, you know, something ambiguous where someone's being overly sensitive. But if it's like straight up, you know, people that like their entire existence is to be racist, I don't think that's snowflakey. I think that's just
Right.
being a decent person. Not even a great person. You could be just a decent person and be against like that level of overt racism. Hell, you could probably even be a bad person and still be against that level of racism. Be the kind of guy that like cheats on his wife every weekend and steals crap from the mall and, you know, I don't know, just does all of these other like questionable things and still be against like that level of racism.
Alright. I think I'm just gonna ban Kale. No one's playing Kale.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just making sure that the top lane wasn't gonna hover Kale. Honestly, I'd first pick a Moo if he...
I'm just saying, I just mentioned him because Dave Chappelle's one of my favorite comedians.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and pick it.
Okay.
Sweet.
He's one of my favorite comedians. His new stuff, honestly, I wasn't thrilled with it. I don't remember the name of it, but I think he was saying, like, I think he kind of was getting a lot of backlash from some people because of his, like, trans comments or something, which...
Oh, bro.
Okay, I think...
We might be able to do it, like, three-way trade here.
Oh, Jesus. But yeah, so that was just kind of like a more recent stand-up thing, but anyways. I think comedy is always a little gray. Comedy kind of pushes boundaries, but
Yeah, I shouldn't say sometimes.
yeah.
A lot of times it does.
What the fuck? Okay, I guess we're just dodging. Let's go, wait a second. Then we'll go. Well, I think there's a lot. I will just say this in general. People are talking about facts. I think that just because someone perceives something to be a fact does not necessarily mean it's okay to say it in all circumstances. I think that sometimes people try to hide behind, oh, it's a fact, so I can just say it and it's okay, right? When a lot of times things that people call facts are not facts. They're interpretations, right? Because there are very, very few facts, like, in the universe in general that we know, right? And the only things that are facts, like, it has to have no narrative whatsoever with it at all to be a fact. Like, hey, it is 3:16 a.m. right now. Eastern Standard Time. Like, that's a fact. You know, because almost anything else is going to have different inferences read into it and different assumptions and all this stuff. So there's very, very few things that are facts because no one gives a crap about actual literal facts. Like, there are X number of protons in this atom or something like that, right? It's all about, okay, well, what does that imply? What story are you telling with these events and the way that you are telling these events, even choosing what you're trying to include and what you're not trying to include in the story that you're telling. Those are like rhetorical moves. Those are not facts. That's creating a very specific story. right? And so that's just like one thing that triggers me is when people, and I'm not saying anyone in chat does this, but I'm just saying in general, like when they try to say that they're staying with just the facts, or we're gonna fact check this, or you know, just fact. It's like, I don't. It's like, what is that old meme from Princess Bride? I don't think you know what that means, or something. You keep saying that, but I don't think you know what that means. So it's not fact, it's a narrative, and a lot of times, like, saying something that someone thinks of as factual doesn't necessarily mean that it is beyond reproach, right? It's like, well, I just said what I thought was true, so therefore, you know, it's ethically okay, or everyone should just accept it as is, right, without critique. And I don't think that's necessarily the case. So, like, you know, if you can see this pretty easily, right? If you just like walk around your office and you just like tell one of your coworkers, like, hey, you're fat, or hey, you're an idiot, or hey, you know, something or other, like, it's gonna have consequences, right? Like, you might think of it as a fact, but it's like, what, man? She seriously, by the BMI scale, her BMI is 42, so she's fat. What? I just said it. Like, what's wrong with that? It's a fact. Or like, hey, this guy actually, his IQ, he took a test and he got a 78 IQ. He's actually, you know, an idiot or something like that, right? It's like, okay, like, even if
Whoa.
you... What? Oh,
Got
jungle?
support.
Oh, you got support and I got jungle? That's weird.
Okay.
I mean, it is. That's why I'm saying stuff that's like very obviously, like, you know, by different quantifiable metrics, you could probably
would you
say
jungle?
it's true, but I'm probably gonna jungle Nunu. Yeah, I mean, you might be dead by the time you get to 42 on the BMI. I don't know.
I'm thinking if I jungle Mumu and you take support.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
I'm gonna ban Graves because I don't want to play against that.
But I'm just saying that, like, it has, like, rhetoric has consequence. Like, rhetoric matters, and almost everything is rhetoric. Like, it's a story that you're telling.
Actually, you know what? You could just play jungle. It's fine. You can just go Nunu. Well, I guess you probably would. Would you have banned a Mumu if you didn't?
Probably.
Alright,
I mean, I can play a Mumu in the jungle.
Okay.
If you want to play Brand, I don't care.
I'm just kind of thinking.
But yeah, I'm just saying that words have consequences a lot of times. And it's debatable what those consequences should be and all that, but just, you know, trying to say that you're believing that something that correlates with reality in a way that you think of as a fact doesn't necessarily, like, absolve it from its rhetorical context. Average IQ is 109. Average IQ is 100 by definition. It's a statistical curve. Like, I mean, it's not. It's like it's a stat based on like standard deviations and things like that. On percentage of populations and things like that. Like, by definition, it's 100 is the 50% mark. All right. Oh, you misclicked. Okay, yeah, 100. Yeah, so like every 15 points up or down is one standard deviation. So I don't remember the exact number. I think it's what, is one standard deviation 66%? And then I know 2 is 95%. And then 3 is 99%. Well, I mean, a little bit less than half, you know, half the population is going to have less than a 100 IQ. Kale and Jack. Wait, so it's Kale ADC or something? Are these guys good on these champs? Where's poor Professor? I'm wondering if we should just dodge this. I mean, yeah, like their Thresh is auto-filled. I'm just gonna dodge it.
Okay.
That guy never plays Caitlyn. Caitlyn's out of the meta. This guy's gold 2. This guy is a support main who's not on support. Jason's obviously an Azir main who's not on Azir. I'm a support. Like, who the hell is on their actual role in this game? Like, what is this matchmaking? Like, what the fuck? Wait, was this the... This was the Jace middle, I think? So then this guy, I think, was playing ADC. And he, like, almost never plays ADC. So it's like... Literally everybody but the Jace was auto-filled. I know he's strong, man, but we have like 4 auto-filled people on our team. Like, Amumu's good, but they had Kale. Kale is similarly OP to Amumu. Like, not exactly the same, but... It was like literally 3 or 4 autofills. Well, Amumu's like really, it's the items is a huge part of why he's strong. And the fact that he doesn't have to buy Cinder Hulk and a jungle item. Like, he's always been like okay, but now he actually is like legit really strong. Nice. Yeah, it's actually a pretty complex, like a real IQ test is pretty complex. I mean, that doesn't happen that often, but that was definitely a matchmaking fail for sure. I think a standard deviation 66% though. I tried to look up the standard distribution curve of things, and I don't know. I mean, does support feel weak this preseason? You tell me. That's my op.gg. I think I've got like a 70% win rate or something in the preseason. Can you play? It's dangerous for me to go for jungle because Amumu is going to be banned a lot or picked a lot. So if I'm like a low pick, I'm going to have to ban him. So it's one of those champs where I can't really like try to go for it because it's going to be a risk. I'm about 66% in the preseason. So no, I don't think support's that weak. Depends on which supports you play. I mean, if you only played Soraka or something, that's going to be a lot weaker. But yeah, no, it is 70%. So that's since the beginning of the preseason. I'm 69%. Oh yeah. I know, but but that's still a higher win rate than I had beforehand. And I was doing pretty well on the diamond account too. Okay, it's 68%, so I was kind of close. I was ballpark, but yeah. But yeah, the IQ test.
The overall preseason percent.
I just did op.gg, and then just you can do like show more, and it'll show you 10 more matches. And then I just kept showing 10 matches until it was like 10 days ago for the preseason.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. There are a few games on there. Actually, a lot of these losses were before the preseason. So, like, that's in Athene's. Yeah. So, 4 of those losses are actually before the preseason. So 2 of those wins and 4 of those losses are before the preseason in that count. So I should be 46 and 18. Let me see.
With a 0, I'm 47 and 19. That's 71% win rate with him. And then I played 6 games with Brand, and I'm 2 and 4. I played 2 games with Nautilus, and I'm 2 and 0. 2 games with Rakan, and I'm 0 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably should not play Rakan.
It can be kind of tricky. You're not used to it. Just his decisions. Like, if you make the wrong decision, there's a lot of different choices with how you, like, sequence your spells, and if you make the wrong choice, you usually get blown up. But yeah, I had to do or I didn't have to, but I chose to help my friend who was going into school psychology in grad school. He was a PhD student when I was a master's student, and I took a practice IQ test. And he was on me. It was like a 3-hour test or something. It's a lot different than like the online IQ tests you can take, or the just anything like that. One of those fast versions. Because he has to change. I think he changes the kinds of things that he's asking based on your responses. Something like that. It required like professional training and interpretation of some of the things. Like some of them are standard, but then some of them were different. And it was like weird things. It was like, read this backwards, or like he would tell me stuff in order. Like I remember one of them, it was like he would tell you stuff in order. You would have to look at shapes and try to figure out what the next sequence would be in those shapes. I remember the doing stuff backwards and the shapes were the hardest things for me. But then I just like destroyed anything that was like language based or like reasoning based. I don't remember all of it. I think I ended up getting like a 130 or something. It's like a 128. I don't remember the exact number. But yeah, it was the damn shapes. I don't have very good spatial reasoning compared to the other stuff. Like geometry was my weakest. I was a lot better at algebra than I was at geometry. But yeah, that was actually kind of fun to be a guinea pig for something like that. I miss that guy, man. I should hang out with him. He moved over. He moved to a town that was like 3 or 4 hours over, and I've only been able to meet up with him once or twice. JPT asked, "What's my IQ?" Well, I just answered it. I said it was somewhere in the ballpark of 130. I don't remember the exact number. It was something like 128. It was close to 2 standard deviations. It was really weird in terms of like the kinds of questions that, because it tries to get at your reasoning in a bunch of different ways, and it's you're not supposed to have any sort of, it's not required to have any specific preconceived knowledge, so they can't ask you specific vocabulary words or ask you to do a calculus problem, or ask you to do some chemistry or anything like that. It's completely independent of... Hey, thanks, Kurik. I appreciate it. It's completely independent of any subject, ideally. They do say that there is bias in the test one way or another. I think they're trying to work bias out of the test, but in the classic Stanford Binet, which is what he gave me, So I don't know like 100% how it works, but because like true intelligence, honestly, is often defined as adaptability. It's like how well can you sort of function in new situations. I think that's usually if someone is really pressed to try to define intelligence, that's usually what it is. So if you just drop somebody in a weird situation, how well will they be able to adapt and acclimate to those different situations? That's how I think that's like the most common way to define it, but it's basically critical thinking and adaptation. But you know, even that is challenged to some extent. Like there's not really a, because everybody's going to be a little bit different. And some people value certain things in intelligence, like very specific knowledge, over others. Good bands. I don't know. This is banned Collie. Could have banned Fizz, I guess.
Good to know.
Got Kha'Zix out of there.
Yeah. He's annoying to deal with. Both teams actually had really good bans. I don't mind Eve being out of there either. That champion's annoying. I don't think she's necessarily 100% worth a ban, but it's better than some of the random garbage people ban, so. The big one is just like Kale has to go. Like Kale, Amumu, and Jhin, I think, are kind of the big three that are really obnoxious to deal with.
My god, I swear if I'm going against this Nunu.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do Rakan just in case you are. I don't know. I want to play something other than Rakan, but I also want to win.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, no. Janna support.
Yeah. Well.
Shin top. Might put Leandri's here if it gets any tank here.
Yeah, I probably would into this situation. It's going to take a while to kill those guys. Damn, someone on our team does play Kale quite a bit. But
was it the top laner?
Yeah.
I mean, I
no, actually, it was our jungler, Shadow Jet.
Okay.
No, it was our jungler, and he banned his own. Or did you ban it? He banned a Mumu and you banned it. I mean, he's jungle anyways, so.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go Leandri's this game.
Unless they switch. No, OG, yeah, our top laner was the Kale, but he didn't hover it, so whatever. He seems pretty good on a lot of different things.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait. Okay, no, it's Yone middle. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What do we...
Yeah, thank god. I'd rather go against a Yone than Nunu, which is so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I hate how you can just clear the wave instantly and then go roam.
Yeah. Is it scary to think that humans would be the most intelligent life in the universe, or that there is something more intelligent life out there? I think there's an extremely high probability that there's something more intelligent out there. The universe is just such a massive place. There's just so many, like... I mean, it is unlikely that life arises anywhere. Like, that complex life arises is extremely... requires so many different variables to be correct, but there's just so much space in general. It's really hard to fathom.
Are you pretending?
So I don't know.
I don't have to remember the plan if you do.
I don't think that like strictly biological humans are going to be the smartest thing though in the next 100 to 200 years, even on Earth. I think it'll be some combination of AI I think AI will blend with
Seconds until minions spawn.
people though. I don't think AI is gonna like completely wipe people out Terminator style. I think we're just gonna integrate AI into our own mind, like just gonna have the internet
We must keep moving.
in our mind, sort of. Multiple IQ tests measuring different types of intelligence, social intelligence, logistical intelligence. I mean, it really doesn't have much use value labeling that type of stuff unless you're trying to organize you know, institutional stuff.
Okay. Keep going on this or no?
Yeah, she's got stuff. Hey, she's gonna have to
Do I have
flash.
flash ignite?
Nah, she's running. Cause she still has heal. I think that's fine.
I gotta go to lane.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take a couple of hits here. And before Nunu chomps it. Wow, that's bold to not smite it. Cyborg's Pog, yeah. I mean, we kind of already are. Just think about how much people are on the internet. Like, it's not literally in your brain, but it is. You know, the ideas and stuff. We're already kind of like a hive mind, and it's already becoming that, like, more and more that way, to some extent. I think it'll just be more of, like, what's going on. It'll just, you know, step up a little bit at a certain point, but there already are sex bots.
Another road, another horizon.
Good.
Not as sophisticated as they could be, probably. I mean, I don't keep up with that industry, but
What the hell are you thinking?
There?
Yes.
I wasn't. I never think. Ugh, thank you.
just like the limits of communication. I mean, we might be getting monitored right now by like a super advanced thing, and we just wouldn't know. Like, everyone thinks they would want to necessarily come over here and mess with us. They may not even give a shit, honestly. Like, if they're that advanced, they just may not care,
What's with the accent?
like, about us. We think we're so important, but if it is something that's like mega powerful, they just may not even care to come over here, you know? Shit.
Burn this world to the ground and
Well, I was trying to intercept that and then E back over to her. That's what I'm going to have to do, is block those snowballs, probably. And then E over. Fuck. I messed that up. Which character best represents me or is closest to me?
I think we got a problem.
rise up.
I don't know. I'd have to think about that.
Man, have you seen that forest over there?
Probably either like Rakan or Ivern. Yeah, the Neuralink. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Oh my god, that just threw the lane. She tab out or something? She literally just walked into them. Well, yeah, I mean, she's like actually literally gonna lose like 30 CS. I don't even think that's an exaggeration. That wave was so massive. Yeah, forget the death. I mean, the death is bad enough, but like literally like 2 levels worth of experience.
Separated.
Pretty close.
You're already wandering off.
No, I'm not.
Maybe not literally 30, but I swear to God, it was like 15 to 20. Like, it was so many. It was like 3 waves. See ya, Butter.
Talk about this later?
But food.
She had to have just like lagged or tabbed out or something.
Thanks.
For what?
Not
People still play Xayah. Really, only people that get baited by me playing Rakan. They just think, oh, cool, I can play Xayah. She's fine. He's playing Rakan. But no, most normal people that are trying to win don't play Xayah. He's dead again.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah.
Yep. If I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start. I do not wish to kill the mortals. I want them to hear the music.
Mutant Xayah.
Cut it out.
Well, I'm just muting them all. There's no point.
I swear, you will be the death of me.
Okay, thanks, JPG. Happy birthday, man.
Hey, Zaya,
Yeah?
you sexy.
Just like so ignorant to say that. Just go abandon the lane at level 4. It's like, dude, you would never get any CS if I did that. But I saw this challenger top laner do that. It's like, yeah, but he wasn't getting any CS anyways in some of those games.
Darling,
Yes.
pay attention to me.
An enemy has been slain.
Look out! Why do you never say yes?
Because then, I wouldn't get to hear you ask.
Hmm.
Literally level 4 right now. She's actually level 4 because of those like 30 CS that she missed. From tabbing out or ripping her bong or whatever the hell she's doing.
Yesterday, less than tomorrow.
Well, Darius is like absolutely massacring Shen. So hopefully... Oh, come on, please, we need this kill. Is he gonna get it? He needed one more auto, I think.
Sky,
It's lovely.
not as beautiful as Do you love me because I'm beautiful or because I'm sexy?
Not now.
Love is so cruel.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Enemy missing.
What are those things humans wear on their feet?
Shoes?
I need shoes. Red ones. I need them so bad.
Oh yeah.
Did I tell you I love you?
Yes. But say it anyway.
I love you. I need to see if people can see how awesome I am. They will see my dance. Then they will know magic's joy.
Damn it, now she's warding it.
sad?
Coming.
Why stop being sad and be awesome instead? True story.
Janet's coming too.
This Yone just playing too aggressive.
Hmm.
Shin's mid.
Fuck.
Holy Darius though. I didn't even realize that till just now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's up a lot.
You used the secret call. Is everything alright?
We have a secret call? I just like that sound. Caw-caw!
Nunu's coming for you. I'm coming too. But...
Yeah.
Oh, he flashed too. Nice.
It's all good. We good? We get him on the crackback?
Maybe they have too many people. I think.
They have too many people, yeah. Just they have too many people.
Fuck, she just dead.
I kill him here.
Okay, nice.
I don't think we kill them.
No.
You can know these things.
He's coming in with a... Okay, well at least we're buying some time for Xayah and Darius in these side lanes. Oh! Taking a lot of damage.
Did Ashe ult?
I don't think so.
It's magic that's wild. I'm just here for the party.
I just don't want to die.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean, cause like one of the games I just got Ashe ulted so many times it felt like.
This is so bad. But that's fine. I mean, you guys, you notice the narrative like every single game. Basically, ADC's bad, but we win anyways like 70% of the time.
Humans call it battle. It's just a dance.
People just ask, how can I win when the ADC's bad? It's like, well, you just gotta look for other ways. And try to find a way. So hopefully she's just an AFK.
Might be able to get them here if they stay for this. Okay, maybe
Okay.
not.
They're gonna have this stuff warded most likely.
I'm not gonna tell you. That's the really cunning bit.
Okay.
Should kill him. He's really.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, she's so bad. Like, I can't actually believe it. She didn't even move.
Okay.
Also, black is a terrible color.
Holy. He's under our tower.
Because I'm free.
Okay, well, she's just actually a bot. I have to try to play around you and Darius then. I mean, I thought, like, I know she's behind, but that should have been just a free kill.
Yeah, free kill. Yeah.
Absolutely 100% free.
I mean, I'll come.
2v1 under tower. Maybe we can play around the Lilia. We're gonna have to, like, get the bucket and the mop for this one.
We're probably here.
Yeah, they are. Sure.
Uh.
Alright, I'm coming out. I don't have ult for 24 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's get vision.
to entertain myself. But you too.
They push. I think we can kill them.
Okay.
Ashe is 4-0. Okay. Right.
I got 2
Right.
seconds on ult.
I thought she was gonna use her ult there or whatever it is.
Oh, did she
sleep him?
Oh, she hit him.
Yeah, she hit the Ash.
Okay. I mean, Janna's got the ult.
Had to
also.
go on the Ash, but
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can get her.
all right. Oh, I missed.
Fine. Okay.
Yep. Missed. Really?
Yeah.
She flashed.
Yeah, she flashed and ulted.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how
Yone's coming.
Okay. Fine. Hopefully Zaya at least pushes and puts pressure on that tower.
I'm gonna back. You hold the lane.
Okay, it's going down over here.
Okay, I'm coming. Yone's. Yeah, he killed me. I was trying to back.
I'm just trying to live the moment. I will walk in. I will dance. They will play.
They're gonna get that 3rd dragon. Darius falling off.
Magic.
I'm not going in there by myself, Aaliyah. There's an iron. God, it's gonna be a 4v5. We don't have
What humans call
we don't have
magic,
Zaya.
we call life. Our kind of
They have Shen. Okay, nice.
Shit was on me.
Slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Healing 3k is kind of bad though, man, because like a lot of the damage items are gonna deal like 3,000 or 4,000, whether it's Mandate or Harvester or whatever. I feel like Zaya's just like trolling at this point, but we might be able to still win. It's gonna be tough. Like if she was there, even though she's really far behind, I think we still could have done something. I mean, the Janna should have blown up instantly. I think she blew up pretty quickly, but
even something you have to
that Shen TPN or ult or whatever he did.
Yeah, it really messed me up.
I'm here. I'm gone. I am so gone.
Yeah, I mean, next patch we'll reevaluate. I saw those control words. I don't think I get it. I'm gonna be too vulnerable to Nunu if I do that. Need to try to move our vision. Like the Janna is just so like Darius is just gonna. Is he gonna make it? No, Janna's gonna cook him. Because he's never played against a Janna. Rakan, what are you doing? Why don't you defend this tower 4v2 with me? They might be on this Baron actually. Yeah, Fuck. I got baited. Hoping I could get him under tower. I wasn't sure how much time he had left. How did he not get deleted instantly? I don't understand. I mean, he had shield bow, and I guess Janice shielded him, but he got Leah asleep for 2.5 seconds, and then I knocked him up. I guess I should have ignited him. I thought he was gonna die instantly.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I think they underestimate my charm.
Nice crick. I'm a connoisseur of fine idiots. Can imitate them well. Guarantee you, Lilia didn't even see the Shen in the tri-bush. I mean, it's like platinum too. I mean, this kind of stuff happens even like low diamond too. It's just like, I mean, is it really that hard? It's like some of these things doesn't seem like it should be that difficult. It's like, hey, we know there are like 3 or 4 people top. Maybe we shouldn't try to defend that tier 1. You know, is that like really a 0.1% skill? Is that 0.1% knowledge? You gotta be masters to figure that out. People just didn't hit him with stuff. I mean, yeah, I don't know how Yasuo didn't die instantly. I mean, Janna had a lot to do with it probably, but she doesn't even have locket or anything. It's just like a normal Janna shield, and shield bow was probably like, I guess 700 or 800 worth of shield most likely. How did she not die? Okay, Jesus. I think Lilia's not landing enough of these Qs. Like, she's being too scared. I think she could have landed 1 or 2 more on the Nunu there. And they're gonna get this. No, you can't, dude. You're not taking it from Nunu.
You weren't a little frightened.
Rakan! Why'd you hack my keyboard and make me stay? I thought I could run in 1v4 and take the dragon from Nunu. He's not gonna use his consume, right? Did that DC just now register from 15 minutes ago? Because she's definitely been AFK for about 15 minutes.
Well,
I don't
it's
know.
gonna have to be it for me.
Alright, man. Well, good efforts. Some rough ones.
Yeah.
Near the
I'll
end.
catch
I
you.
think we won some earlier. I think we were probably about 50-50. Maybe -1.
Yeah.
But, alright, man. I'll catch you later.
Take care.
I'll play like one more. There's no point in talking with him. He's just trying to blame somebody else for whatever. It's fine. It's standard. I'll play like one more, I guess. When's my earliest meeting? I think I have a meeting at 11. There's just no point. I mean, there's like one time in a blue moon somebody might say like, you know, I never thought of it that way, but it just never happens. Never. Maybe in like Masters or something, if you say something really thoughtful that someone had not thought of, they might admit, you know, I could have played that differently. But 99.9% of the population is never ever going to admit. They're not going to understand what you're saying most of the time. That's why they made the mistake in the first place. But then second, like, they're just never going to admit it. Even if they think that even if they realize they're wrong, they're not going to say, you know what, I think you're right. I overstayed on that tower. We could have defended it 4v2. Or you know what? I think you're right. There's no way that I was going to be able to go in and take that dragon from Nunu from the position we were in a 4v2. I mean, I didn't play a perfect game either, but I'm not like... Well, I did, I did spam ping the Zaya, so I meant to report the Zaya. Because I think that she was, like, at a certain point, she was, like, trying to sabotage the game. Like, when she went top when we were all trying to do Dragon, like, she was just, like, playing bad, but at the same time, like, and I don't report people for being bad, but I felt like she was trying to, soft throwing. Yeah. So, I mean, there's definitely stuff I could have done, but it was... Most of what I could have done was just die less. Like, I did not... I mean, I don't think there were that many opportunities. Maybe I could have, like, ganked for Azir more on the Kayn. Or, like, tried to gank the Kayn more earlier. I'm not really sure. Maybe I could have intercepted the Nunu snowball faster earlier on and then eat out. This is gonna be tough. It just sucks because like Darius did get really far ahead, but that's just so difficult in this meta. Is that there's just so many ways to kite him, and it's the tanks like Shin and stuff like that. Even if they go like 0-5 in the laning phase, like I think Shin was a higher impact in that game, even though he just got completely rolled. He was down like 80 CS or something. And he's like 0-4 and lost his tower. But he still had a higher impact down the line. Oh, 25%. Shit, I don't think I got the ban in fast enough. Oh, it's less than that, man. I think it's probably like literally 10% or less. I think 90% of people don't ever look at their own VODs or gameplay ever. I think that's even people in like Diamond. Maybe once you start to get to Diamond. But I think other than that, the vast majority of people will never look at replays of their game. Of, like, anything they're doing. Oh, 25% of people do look at them. Okay, that might be closer. But that would be, like, gold and higher. And I feel like a lot of gold, they're not going to look at it. I feel like really a lot of players now, obviously there are exceptions in all elos, but I think that a lot of players, if you're just stereotyping, don't start to become kind of like introspective and really critically thinking about the game honestly until like low diamond. they might, like, some people might start doing it. And there's some, like, in Platinum, but a lot of people just focus very heavily on, like, mechanics and, they might know some stuff about pick ban and things like that a little bit. But as far as, like, thinking about macro, and reflecting on their own decision making and wave management and stuff like that, it really doesn't start, I feel like, start getting into, it doesn't feel like I'm starting to encounter, like, you know, quote unquote, like, smart players until, like, low diamond. People that are actually like, wow, that was a pretty smart move. Like, he pathed around my wards, or, you know, he backed up, he left the tower when they were going to clearly take it before they dove him. Yeah, I've never been, the highest I've ever been is like D3 50. So there's a lot of stuff I need to work on. I just don't focus enough on some things. Okay, so they're basically all AD except for Gragas. Lulu's gonna put up some resistance in the laning phase. I maybe should have gotten second wind. Like, I think if I'm sitting there looking at a replay, like, you know, with all the time in the world, I can probably find enough stuff. And, like, if I was, you know, just based on the decision making, I think I could make decisions that would be high diamond or maybe low masters, but a lot of it is keeping track of all of that stuff real time and is fully optimizing everything you can optimize. Like, I'll still, you know, lose track of where the jungler is sometimes, or, you know, or just my mechanics. I might be a little too slow to do one thing or another. I think I'm just going to stick with Relic. If I'm going with Mandate, I don't need the mana regen off of Frostfang, so... I could have played another game on the Diamond account, but I think if I really focus up, I can really just, like, adjust a couple more things. I think I could maybe get to Masters, maybe. So much of climbing is, like, it's like learning how to see the stuff that you don't see. Like, a lot of it's not really obvious throws or obvious mistakes. Sometimes it is, but it's the things that you don't do. It's the punishments that you don't do when the enemy, like, opens up opportunities. It's the, you know, the opportunities you don't take rather than the ones that you do take that you screw up. I feel like a lot of times. Well, but the problem is nobody, like, does everything right, because doing stuff right is dependent on what your team's doing. So, like, a certain kind of play or a certain kind of call might be correct in the abstract, and I'm guilty of doing this all the time. Especially if I've just played a couple of games in Diamond and then I come back and I, like, try to play in low plat or gold or something on the Smurf. I'll try to make this play, but it's like, it's too fancy for gold. Like, people won't follow up. And things of that nature. So, like, part of making the right play is understanding what your team is. Not, I don't want to sound, like, condescending or anything, but, like, what your team's, like, capable of doing, or just, like trying to do a high probability play. So you have to, like, adjust based on your elo, but also just based on what your team is doing. You know, if you see your ally is just, like, being super passive in the lane, you got to accept, hey, I can't go for really risky all-ins. I've just got to take small trades until it's like, hopefully, if I can whittle them down and make it super obvious we should all in right now, then maybe they will. But, like, with that Xayah, you know, in the Kayn last time, you know, even super obvious stuff is just not going to work. But I mean, and there's always stuff to improve on it. I try not to fixate too much on the mistakes enemies are making. Obviously, I'm not happy, or allies are making. I'm not happy with what's going on. Where was Gragas? Oh, he's top. But I do try to circle back and think, okay, well, I should have played it this way, or I should have played it that way. Eventually. Especially if you, like, play an engaged champion, like, that's particularly risky, because, you know, if you're playing Diamond, and definitely if you're playing higher, people will just, like, immediately go. Like, you hit an engage, and they're going. Like, they're flashing forward, and they're going with you all in level 2. Like, fight to the death if you hit a hook or something, versus in gold, they might just watch you, or they might just throw an auto attack in there or something. It's just like how fast, I feel like as you go up, it's how fast people recognize what the correct thing is to do, and they do it immediately. Like the smallest things, the things that seem like they're very small and like gold and things like that are actually like end up being a very big deal. Like just having that little bit of extra vision. I remember I played against, probably the most notable person I ever played against was when I was in low diamond near the beginning of a season. I played against Lemon Nation, who is a former pro support for C9. And just like his vision domination was just like unreal. Like I just could not get any vision anywhere on the map. People were like pinging me like, hey, idiot support, why don't you get any vision on the map? It's like, because he clears everything. It was crazy. Like I've never felt like, wow, I just really hard lost that game on vision. Like, sometimes people get better vision than me, but this is just like crazy. Just how much like that vision was determining that game. This Lulu is definitely making it difficult to all in, because I've hit this vein several times, but it's just hard to trade back with the Jhin when Lulu keeps polymorphing in. I am kind of older too, so my reaction time's like just gonna be slower than somebody who's like 17 a lot of times, but I mean, a lot of what looks like fancy fast reaction times is people expecting something and looking for it. So like you very rarely see people that can just like have no clue what's gonna happen and they just like blind flash. Usually it's they're expecting it, like they're looking for that person to go for that skill shot. You know? And they're watching and waiting for it. So it's anticipation that just looks like fast reaction speed, but it's really just being smart and knowing, like, being able to sort of read what's about to happen and reacting to it. Like, okay, I know this person's going to try to CC me whenever I go for this engage, so they flash it. Like, if I were to flash, like, a Lux Q or something like that when I was running at her, it wouldn't just be, like, a blind, like, oh, just out of nowhere she throws a Q and I flash. It's like, you gotta be looking for it and anticipating it. Okay, stopped her back. I couldn't afford to go all the way with the W there. Oh, nice, I got them both. That's actually really good for us. Maybe we can get Dragon off of that. What the f... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, they're gonna... Okay, we stopped one of their backs. But yeah, now we have priority, so we should be able to get over here, I think. If he'll push, dude, use your freaking grenades. Let's go. Alright. So yeah, it's so huge that I was able to stop that back because now they lost like 30 seconds of momentum and we were able to go get that dragon because we know they're not going to be able to contest it because two of them are not in bot lane. So just little things like that, like just, hey, I can stop their back. That's going to give us an extra 15 seconds. Our jungler's on bot side. Let's go do dragon. You know, just doing more of those types of things. And one thing I've been working on lately is trying to stay out of vision a lot more. To just never show in a lane if you don't have to. Just always be in a bush. Because then they just don't know a lot of times if you're in that bush or not. And it creates fear, and sometimes you get opportunities as well. Just trying to deny as much information as you can.
Whoa! I saw stars for a second. Some dark, evil-looking stars.
She didn't flash or anything. I don't think Lulu exhausted either. How did Renekton get both of them? They're just, I don't know. They're bad. He might turn it around and kill him right here. He probably will. Yeah. The Singe just has no clue, like, about that matchup, I think. It's like, you're 2 levels lower. Why would you flip him under tower? Now he keeps spamming for help. It's like, dude, he just double killed you and the jungler. Like, it's like trying to save a drowning person is probably a really bad idea because they just wasted so much time. Might get pinned here. I didn't realize Jen was gone.
Gonna be an easy fight.
God, he's gonna double kill this. If J4 tries to go up there, Renekton will probably double kill him.
World's gonna burn. I'm blazing by fire.
Yeah, he's got the full eclipse, man. You better watch out, Singed. He's not gonna watch out. I should have saved that. I messed up the cannon. I should have saved for the cannon.
My thing was boring. I'm way more fun now. Perfection doesn't exist. Except for my hair. Ooh,
Rampage.
Okay. Jarvan is thought of as being like really weak right now, but this guy's freaking bringing it down. You ever play Senna support? No. I don't really like Senna that much. She's like really like lane dominant. If I want to play something lane dominant, I'm just gonna play Zyra. The stuff that I'll play right now is obviously Rakan, Janna, in some matchups, Bard, maybe sometimes. Okay, I mean Gragas is around, but
sucks without Zion. But it is less complicated.
fuck, they have that warded. Damn it. If I got the W on the Lulu, I could have forced it.
Wow.
I mean, just get priority and force Dragon. Okay, well we got our ult.
Ally has been slain.
Stars are just sad, lonely light bulbs floating in space, evolving endlessly.
So he stayed to clear my ward instead of checking dragon. So even that just bought us, what, 3 or 4 seconds. I was gonna W over. Yeah, I don't play Nautilus that much anymore. If I want to play Engage, I'm just gonna play Recon.
Ally has been slain. Turret plate
I'm gonna try to get Mandate just so we get more damage. I mean, everyone except for like Renekton is not doing that well. Zed's like okay, but like Lulu Vayne scales really hard, so it's not great. Like we really need to dominate him. We do have 2 dragons, which does help.
Oh, and spiky space squids are the worst.
your turret has been destroyed.
Darkness is the new hotness.
God, I love like the wind stuff that you can run through. It's so great for warding. Okay, we've got Eclipse bottom. We might be able to do something here. Alright, I'm gonna show here and then act like I'm running somewhere else. Maybe we can force a fight around Tribush.
Has been destroyed.
Damn it, now Zed's gonna roam on us.
Helping it along. I don't apologize for doing my thing.
Underrated non-meta support. I mean, Rakan. I think most people don't have Rakan high on tier lists. He's got like a 50% win rate. But I'm talking like weird picks. I mean, maybe Maokai, maybe they're about to nerf all the AP items, but I did think that Rumble support was actually decent. Shit. I thought I hit that W. And I wanted to at night before she healed. I goofed that up. Where's Zed? Sam's just getting annihilated top. I mean, that vision in this jungle is like single-handedly winning this game, pretty much. Jarvan's made so many plays off of that vision. I need to go buy, probably. I might get intercepted here by the minions. You should not back out in the open like this, but...
An enemy is unstoppable.
Safest for nerds.
Why is he trying to fight him? Like, he's full health! It looked like he was running into him. Jesus. Well, I was getting Spell Thieves when I was getting Night Harvester on Rakan, but I've kind of moved back to getting Mandate. Mandate has mana regen, Night Harvester doesn't, so... Shit. He might die here. Maybe? Okay, so all three of them are up there. Oh, really? Yeah, we just need to not mess with that gator. Maybe he dives. I don't know. If he doesn't one-tap Malzahar, Malzahar might be able to ult him under tower. I can't. He's just going to turn around and kill me if I go up there, I think. I mean, maybe if we send 3. What's your opinion on Galio's support? I haven't tried him, to be fair, in the new preseason, but I don't think he's that great. He's pretty good mid lane with the Proto Belt. They are nerfing Proto Belt, so maybe like Proto Belt Galio support could be okay. Not 100%. We need to get a shutdown on this Renekton. Like, everyone else is handled. That Gragas is made of paper. He's got damage, but maybe. No, the Spell Thieves is mostly for the mana regen if you go Harvester. Really? The guy's trolling. God bless this gator. Wait, what the hell am I even getting? I don't know why I got a ruby crystal. I'm gonna have to think about this. Do I have to sell this? I mean, what a... I have to think carefully about what I... Okay, I could just get the haste item, which isn't, like, terrible. Yeah, we're just really like we're really taking advantage of the vision. This Jarvan's great. No one's coming, like we have good vision, but I can step up. Yeah, they're not gonna look, really. Alright, I could either get redemption. I think I'm just gonna go for I'll just go for this. That's fine. That's like a really good immediate power spike, getting that extra CDR, because Rakan loves CDR. Because like all of his ability, like his E and his W are 12-second cooldowns, very high impact, and then of course you have his ult. But so I wouldn't always recommend going this item, but I just accidentally bought a ruby crystal because I don't know, it's late at night, so I'm trying to make it work, but. Alright, well now Sench is online. Renekton's fallen off. Renekton's probably pissed. I mean, he absolutely obliterated that Singed in the lane, but, like, welcome to tanks. League of Tanks. So like these components are better. So at like 1600 gold, this is way better than Staff of Flowing Water. It's just Staff of Flowing Water is better when you actually complete it than Cosmic Drive is when you actually complete it for helping your team, I think. So I think there is some merit. Someone was asking me this. They were saying Core JJ was building this item on Rakan. It kind of depends on, it's just, depends on when you want your power, because the components are very, very good. Kindle Gem and Forbidden Idol or Fiendish Codex are awesome right now. Damn it. That's a good ward to place that's like not going to get caught by a control ward right there. He might get our inhibitor for this, but we might just be able to win the game. If they don't have him, they're really weak right now. Yeah, I think we can just maybe just end it with the Baron. We still have Baron. We don't have Baron minions. Okay, Jarvan might be able to match him. Maybe Vayne's AFK. I don't know. She like tumbled, went invisible, and flashed forward or something. Does Jarvan beat him one-on-one? I don't think Jarvan can beat him one-on-one, but if he can just delay. Oh! Oh! Nice. Well, he flipped him out of my W, which is not great, but... Yeah, I mean, Forbidden Idol is complete garbage. Like, I really hope they put the CDR back on it, because you're paying 800 gold for like 620 gold in stats right now, because they just took the CDR off of it straight up. So yeah, it's really bad. So they said they're gonna buff enchanters. I really hope it's either CDR on Forbidden Idol and its items, or lowering mythic cost to 2500. But yeah, Fiendish Codex, Kindle Gem, those are good, but Forbidden Idol just feels awful. Okay, good. We got a win. Get to go out on a win, so that's good. Yeah, that was a nice game. That Jarvan was smart. Like, he really did a great job. He really did. Like, I had him set up with some good vision bot lane, and he just knocked it out of the park. I'm like throwing him alley-oops pretty much like all game, and he's just going in there, just dunking that Gragas, taking his whole jungle. Yeah, I mean, he just ran. I don't think I've seen a jungler in a long time that like really took advantage of the vision that I put out that far. Like, usually we get some good info, right? Like, we know where the jungler is, we can ping it. But I mean, he was going in there and getting it. A bunch of people on our team were going in there, like, really just savaging that Gragas, man. I hate that when I'm a jungler, man, and they just put wards all over the place, and they're just constantly invading me and, like, pushing me out or jumping me and, like, taking my camps. It just feels absolutely brutal. It's so tilting. Because I'm just like, where the hell? Why is no one helping me? Why is no one getting control wards and helping me sweep all this crap out of here? But yeah, those. I actually had a document. I should release this. Let me pull this up, and that's going to be it as far as the games on the stream. But I can touch on this real quickly here. Should probably do this on a different screen, but whatever. I did like this 25 early preview, and this is what I was hoping that they do on 1025. I think that they should put 10 ability haste on Forbidden Idol. If they need to make that 900 gold to do that, I'd be okay with that. Or, I mean, they could just lower some of the other stuff. Like, they could either take off 5+ healing and shielding, or take off something. I mean, they could also add 50% mana regen. I wouldn't like that move as much, but at least it'd be giving you some gold value to make it 800 even, because it's really weird for just an advanced item, you know, like one of those low-level combined items like Forbidden Idol, Glacial Shroud, Kindle Gem, Fiendish Codex, all that stuff. It's really weird for them to be gold inefficient. So just something with Forbidden Idol. I think plus 10 ability haste, even if they need to make it 900 gold, that'd be good. Knight's Vow, take off 200% of that regen, so it's only 100% regen, and then just give it some defense, give it armor. Either like good personal armor, like between 20 and 30 personal armor for the wearer, or I would prefer giving something over to your ally, because that kind of fits the theme of the item. So like 15 armor for you, 15 armor for your ally. That'd be the same cost. 200% regens, technically I think 600 gold worth of value, and that's what 30 armor is. So armor is a much more valuable stat than regen, so maybe it'd have to be like 10-10, but just something with Knight's Vow, because I feel like it's a little lackluster. 25 gold on the mythics. If they need to make Moonstone Renewer and mandate 10 less AP, make them like 30 AP, I'd be okay with that if they lowered the cost, and just like 5 less resists on Locket. It would just make the items 2,500. 27's too expensive. Shirelia's is already pretty garbage, so they should just leave that as is and make it 2,500. And just make... I think they should make the shields non-decaying shields on Shirelia's and Locket, because decaying shields are really hard to quantify. It's very difficult to understand the value you're getting for those. It's just a really wonky way of dealing with shields. So if they need to lower the time on the shields, like if Locket needs to be 2 seconds instead of 2.5, or if the base shield needs to be lower, that's fine, but just make it something that's predictable. And then Shirelia's, I think, in general, should get 5 extra movement speeds. They should make it 10% movement speed for its stats, because that's like the theme of the item. It used to be 10, and then they nerfed it, and now it's just dumpster fire. And then Leona, in general, I think they should nerf her, make her ult 120 seconds instead of 90 seconds. I don't know why she gets a free pass and a 90-second ult when every other engage is like 120. And then they need to make that Q scaling, so you actually have to put points into it to get value. So right now, I think it's like 5 seconds at all ranks. It used to be scaling like 9 to 5, and then they buffed it by making it 5 at all ranks, because right now it's just too good of a 1-point wonder. And I mean, she had like what was it, 80% presence at Worlds last year with like a 76% win rate. It was something nuts. Maybe it wasn't 80 presence, maybe it was like 50% presence, and she had a super high win rate. And like she still is like the number 1 or number 2 highest win rate support in the preseason. So maybe they're waiting on the preseason to see if they needed to nerf her, and it's like, yeah, you need to nerf her. So I don't know if they need to do both of those, but they need to do one or the other. And then Janna, I think, just needs like a soft rework eventually. They just need to get rid of the AD on her shield, because this is something that is just a ton of free value that she gives out that just doesn't fit her theme at all. Why does she give AD? It's just like a season 1 thing where you just throw random stuff on champions because they didn't really know what they were doing, right? Which is fine, but now it's, you know, it's 10 years in and she still has that. So just like give her power back into her main identity and take away that free offense that she gets. So take away the E and then remove the decay on the shield. Just talked about decaying shields. It sucks. It's hard to predict the value on it. Lower the cooldown on the shield early so she can actually trade early on in the laning phase, and then buff her Q to where it's faster like it used to be, so you can actually peel with it more effectively. And then lower the cooldown on her R from 150 seconds. Why is it that long? I don't know. Down to 130 seconds. So taking the AD off of the shield is a huge hit to her offense, but I think this would like double down on what she's good at, which is peeling and shielding and protecting, and that's what she should be good at. She should be the premier peel support rather than the support that just randomly gives out 1500 gold like a free BF sword to somebody in stats. So anyways, I like that. I would like to see that. That's unlikely, but and then they need to buff the peeler tanks. It's hard to do this because of pro, but figure out some way to do it with Braum, Tom, and Tarek. I think maybe lower the cooldown. Like, just give them more CC. If they're not going to be good at engage, they better be very good at CC and protection. You could give them some more scaling. Like, maybe if they get armor or health or something, it has better scaling with. I know they're reworking Tom. I think Tarek, his auto attack should replenish mana. So, like, every auto attack gives you back 20 mana or something. And that would fit his theme of, you know, doing, like, weaving in auto attacks between your spells. It already lowers the cooldown, so why not go further with that theme and fix his mana problems and, you know, just 20 mana every time he auto attacks and follows up. So that would allow him to stay around a lot longer, not have to build goofy items like tier. Because the problem with Tarek is like he has an interesting kit and he's an interesting champ. He just needs too many stats. You know, he wants armor, he wants health, because like some stuff scales with armor, some stuff scales with health. He's got a shield, so he likes plus healing and shielding. He's got AP ratios on things. It's just way too many random stats that you want to get on Tarek. So just lower it, take mana out of that equation, and just let him build tankier stuff and still be kind of effective. And then ADC, and I just wrote about ADC pretty much and support. I think that they need to change crit back to 200% damage. Like, making it only 20% per item is already enough of a nerf, and it wasn't even a problem. ADCs were arguably the worst role before the preseason, so why the hell are you nerfing it for the preseason? It doesn't make any sense. And I know that's the hardest role to balance between pro and solo queue, because pros, you know, it can be OP, and then solo queue, it's almost always going to be bad just because it takes time to scale. You rely on your teammates for peel. You have the least opportunities for macro, so it's really hard if you get behind in the lane. So yeah, there's a lot of problems with ADC and solo queue, but let's revert the crit change. Keep it at 20% per item, that's fine. Keep the nerfs on Infinity Edge, that's fine, but make it 200% damage on crits again. It's just, they just hit it too. They just triple hit it, and they didn't need to do that. I think they should make Infinity Edge a mythic item, and this should be the item if you really want to go crit. It should be a good stat stick item with like no utility. So I think that just making it like 70 AD, 15 attack speed, 25% crit, and then the mythic bonus is you get 5% crit per legendary. So now if you want to have 4 items for 100% crit, you can do it. You just have to go Infinity Edge if you want that. So I think that would personally be interesting. The only reason attack speed's on there is so that you can get Noon Quiver instead of BF Sword. I mean, if I don't know if these numbers are 100% correct. Maybe it needs to be 60 AD. Or maybe 65 AD, I don't know. But just something like this where it's a big AD item, it's bigger AD than the other items, it's bigger crit than the other items, and each legendary gives you the extra crit, but it doesn't have the shield, it doesn't have any of the other stuff. It's just a vanilla item that's like a good crit scaling option. And then champions, they need to nerf Jhin. I would just tap a lot of his just random like fluff power that he has. So like his Q should cost more mana. Right now it's 40 base and only goes up 5 per rank, which is ridiculous. That's so low. He never has to worry about mana unless you're just being ridiculous with your spam. So like make it 50 mana and then 10 per rank, so that as he like goes up in the laning phase a little bit, he has to actually be a bit more careful with his mana. And then W, I think, should be blocked by minions, pets, monsters, and all that stuff, so that people can actually hide from the W a bit more. Something about that needs to be nerfed. Either the damage, the root duration, the range. So I just went light with it. It can be blocked by stuff. A little bit less HP. He has 585 like base HP for some reason, which is higher than a lot of tanks. It's like, what the hell? Like most AD carries are like 550 or 540. And then like take down the movement speed on the passive. It's ridiculous, especially, you know, with Eclipse. They are nerfing Eclipse next patch, but with Swiftness boots, it's just too much movement. So I would just, it's 10% right now. I'll just take it down to 8%. So I think he's a fun champion. I don't want him gutted. I think he's cool to have in the meta. I just think he has too many random perks in his kit. And he just works too well with the itemization. So I would just tap him a little bit. Samira, again, kind of like Jhin, just does too many random things that are good. So I think she's actually an interesting champ in general. I don't think she's just necessarily mega OP by design. But just remove the extra interaction she gets with CC'd champions in her passive. She doesn't need that. Like, why can she dash forward and extend a CC duration by 0.5? Like, why does she have that? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't fit her theme. It's just excess power in her kit. So just get rid of that and remove either all of the lifesteal from R, or at least make it scale like other AoE lifesteal and make it 1/3 the lifesteal for the on-hit stuff on the R. Because right now, the lifesteal is out of control. She just basically gets her whole health bar back off of just shield bow. So that's where I would start with her. Just take off some of that fluff. Ashe, I would make her ult 120 seconds instead of 100 just to match other engage ultimates. And I would nerf Hawkshot a little bit, make it 1500 range, which is still like far enough to scout the surrounding areas to make sure you're safe and kind of get some intel in the region. But why can you throw it across the entire map and basically map out the entire enemy jungle on a skill, right? Like, why do you get a jungle map hack every like 30 seconds? It's just too much. It should not be a global. And if they need to lower the cooldown on that where you can do it more often, I'm okay with that. But just lower the range on that a little bit. Misfortune, lower the slow on E. Make her have to put points into that if she wants a big slow. So take it down to 20 at rank 1 rather than 40. And then just a little bit of attack speed off of her W. Trist, they could buff her by increasing or like removing the blast on her passive so that she can actually control the minion wave, so she can last hit on her tower or freeze if she wants to, and then to give her more controlled wave clear to where her bomb does like extra damage to minions and monsters or something like that. But yeah, that's a huge part about Triss, is she just can't control the wave because she has to have explosive shot. And then Varus, I don't know, rework him in some way. I think that make his sniper build is the more interesting version of it, rather than like Kog'Maw Jr. with an Ashe ult, effectively. So I think, I know it's cool, you could go either way with it, but I thought the poke build was actually kind of interesting. Just don't make it too oppressive like it used to be. Maybe it doesn't wave clear as well. I don't know. But then Corki, I think that Corki his auto attack should get some percentage of his AP damage, so he can actually be a real like AP ADC. So like maybe give his auto attacks like a 0.25 AP ratio that turns into on hit. So that would make like spell pen and stuff like that a little more useful on him. And then just give him maybe some more utility. If you just like make him a utility ADC, so like maybe his R missiles apply a small slow or something, kind of like Jin's ult. If you need to nerf the damage or like nerf the amount of them that he can get, fine, but just some kind of utility maybe there. Maybe his Q could blind for a short amount of time. I think it used to blind back in like season 1, but I don't know. You got to be careful with Corki because sometimes he's really good in mid lane, but just do stuff like that to just help out the weak ADCs. Like give them a key identity. Like, okay, Trist is going to be like this really safe wave clear type of champion. Varus is going to be like this poke mage type of champion. Corki's going to be this AP ADC who can use like Nashers or something. You know, just give each ADC like a much more distinct and unique identity. So that's a huge problem with ADCs is they're all trying to do the same thing and they're all a little different, but at the end of the day, they're all ranged AD physical damage dealers. And so usually it doesn't matter what the meta is, there's only going to be like 3 or 4 of them that are like top class and everyone else sucks. They just play musical chairs with which ones are the best or not. And then in general, I think they should remove the shield on Eclipse. I just don't think it makes sense thematically for an assassin item to have a shield on it like that that's repeatable. So if they need to increase the damage on it or maybe increase the movement speed or give it ability haste or just something else, that's fine. But get rid of the shield. It's just dumb. It doesn't make sense. There's too many things on that item. Frozen Heart, I think it's an interesting item with the cripple, but either just get rid of the mana and make it a 2,400 gold item or like severely lower the mana and just make it, because like tanks don't need 400 mana most of the time, so you're not spamming your spells, you're usually all in. So I know like Tarek or something might want the mana, like there's a couple of champions, but by and large it's just a waste of an item. Cyrilda's Grudge I think is a really interesting place to explore, so I would take off like 400 gold off that item and then just like tap its stats like less AD, less armor pen, and make the slow 20% but last a little bit longer. So I think that's an interesting item, but it needs to be buffed. And same thing with Rylai's. Give Rylai's ability haste because it encourages you to spam spells so you can keep the slow on somebody. Make the slow weaker but last longer, and just lower the AP on it to make it more of a utility item. So 75 AP with 25 ability haste. But anyways, okay. Well, that's going to be it. I just wanted to run through a couple of these since we mentioned them. I don't remember how we got started on that conversation, but just wanted to run through a couple of those for you really quickly. I will post the whole video about the balance changes probably tomorrow that they're previewing on 1025. I guess, you know, at this point, maybe I'll just wait and just see what they preview. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Hopefully you enjoyed this. I'll be back tomorrow around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think the new patch is probably going to come out. I don't know, honestly. Like it usually comes out Wednesday, but with Thanksgiving week, I'm not sure. I hope it comes out this week and doesn't they don't delay it until after Thanksgiving. I know Jason's going to want to delay after Thanksgiving so they don't nerf all the AP items, but where is he right now? I'm like knocking on the door of P4, I think, or P2. I think he's still in P4, so we need to try to get him up a little bit. Okay, he's at 78, I think. We did win a lot tonight, actually. It felt kind of bad, but we went 4-3, so we were +1. Just some of the losses were kind of rough, but so he was 4-1. I think I was like 6-2 because I won the diamond game, and then I won one game